Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away. Burn away, we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Yeah, that's right, Whiskey. I did it. And Ty, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. Hi, Syncridge. Thank you for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. How was your stream? Oh, and those of you who are new to my stream, this is not actually me speaking on the screen right now. This is part of my intro, which will become very apparent soon. For those of you who don't know who I am, I do cool VTuber stuff. Today we're gonna be working on getting a IRL tracked cup in addition to doing some commission work. And for those of you who don't know who Syncridge is, if you've just popped in, Syncridge is a fellow VTuber who is a variety streamer, and their streams are super, super comfy. Great place to be, and it's always an exciting time hanging out in Sync stream. But hi, everyone! Oh, and sorry that I was late. I had to help Sly with some stuff. Well, first I had to help Sly with some stuff, but also I made some modifications to my expensive iPhone head mount. But I'll explain more later. But yes, Sync, I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. Not hot glue whiskey, but it does involve glue, and I'll explain more later. For those of you who don't know, I have an iPhone head mount that's known as a head-mounted camera, very similar to what you see on movie sets. And I felt I've modified it. Not stick glue.
Ah, Gary.
But hi, Tough Tony. Hi, Rob. Hi, Sleeper. Hi, Chica. Hi, Third. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing great. I'm great. I'm being stretched right now.
Welcome to Costco. I love you.
All right. So let me start off with some updates that I did to my expensive head-mounted camera for my iPhone. Okay, so let's
Gary.
Thank you. Standard deviation HMC. I know I did a video on it, but I don't think we ever really showed. Oh yeah, great. You won Academy Award. You see it right there, how it has like exposed foam. See how it has exposed green foam? Well, here's the thing. That exposed green foam, like I said, these HMCs are not meant for like, they're meant for regular use, but they're not meant for consumers, if that's the best way to put it. Meaning that these are really meant to be used in Hollywood productions. So for example, if we look up like Andy Serkis, and can we find one with him wearing a head-mounted camera? We can. Hold on. Motion. I'll just do mocap. Hi, Breakfast Burrito. All right. So you see this HMC that he's wearing? Oh, that's not an HMC. Yeah, you see the HMCs that he's wearing right here? Yeah, that's made by these guys. They make this. See? It's made by them. Look, you can even see the same green foam. The same green foam. So I'm using the iPhone version of it. And here's the thing, it's meant to be used on movie productions, meaning that, you know, if the foam goes bad. Oh, yes. What's this?
I don't know.
What are you doing, Sly? What is this?
I did what you told me to do, and that popped up on the editor.
Sly. Okay, hold on a sec.
Yes?
Can you try turning it on and off again? Okay. So, think about this, right? It's a big movie production. Do you think they care about things being reusable? Or would they rather just replace the foams? So, like I said, this is not, yeah, the HMCs. So let's see. Do they have the one that I have? Read more. Hello? Okay, so here's the thing. Can I contact them? Contact? Oh, click here, click here. There you go. Thanks for the follow. All right, so here's the HMC. And I remember on the order form. Come on. Yeah. You can buy extra foam for $120 each. And I'm just like, see, the thing is that a Hollywood production wouldn't care. They'd just be like, yeah, just buy 100 foams. Just buy 100 foams. That's fine. We got big money over here. We got Andy Serkis. We got the Benedict Cumberbatch crawling on the ground pretending to be a dragon. Yeah. I'm not gonna spend that much on extra foams. I'm just gonna use the foam that came with it. But here's the problem. As you know, foam is quite porous, and not only was it causing some issues, it was not smelling good unless I cleaned it every day. It was also giving me a rash. So I'm like, because essentially what I was doing was I was washing it with vinegar and alcohol. I've tried all those things, and I'm like, this is not sustainable. So, because like the alcohol that was in it, sometimes the alcohol wouldn't completely dry out. and it would irritate my skin. So this is what I did. I bought some pleather. Still doing the same thing? Huh? Oh, it's working now. Okay, okay. So I bought some pleather. And I bought a spray. Hi, Corporal. I bought a spray adhesive. Pleather, yes, like fake leather. I'm not made of money. It was like for a roll of pleather, sorry, a roll of pleather, like enough to wrap a car, I guess, was like $8. It's really cheap in Korea. So I bought some spray foam adhesive, specifically meant for fabric. And I wrapped it to the foam. So now instead of having this green exposed foam, it's pleather all in my skin. So I wrapped the green foam with pleather. That's what I did. No, I only used a small section of it because I didn't realize that it was I didn't realize it was meters and not centimeters. Yeah. So I just got extra. I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, but here's the thing. Now I have an easily washable foam pads that I can just wipe down at the end of stream, which is great. Yeah. So now pleather the cup. Oh, extra thing. So check this out. For those of you who know how many track devices I normally have, I have an extra now. Let's turn it on. Hello? Yeah, see? It's not tracked to anything right now, but I got an extra one. It is a, I decided to try so like I said, we made the goal for track cup and track dog. This is the tracker that's going to be used for it. It is a 5-tracker 3.0, and what I can tell you is, holy smokes, it is very small. That's what she said. It's so small. I'm like surprised on how small it is. Could always try balaclavas? Head sock? No. I need something that's like, that is liquid proof, right? Liquid proof. So I just have it came in a roll, a stinky roll. It smelled like it was just freshly printed or whatever. It stunk. It stunk like fake leather. But basically, yeah, that's what I want, is that I don't want the any skin oil or any, like, you know, like your skin has oil and like junk in it. I didn't want any of that going into the foam. What's with your obsession with stinky stuff? Okay, so we're gonna be doing a couple things today. We are going to be finishing up this commission, or at least sending a draft to Queen. What? Your keyboard and mouse and drive aren't working now. Can you just unplug your tablet?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo
Oh,
Chalmers.
thanks for the host, Lynn. Okay, wait, give me a second. Give me a second.
I'm landing.
Okay, honey. I think the issue with Sly's computer right now is there's too many USB devices being powered by the motherboard. That's what I think. And the only reason I'm not having that issue is because everything that I have is using Bluetooth. So like, for example, we have the same mouse, but I'm not using the actual adapter for it. I'm using, but then again, I also have like a lot of Vive trackers connected. So I have no idea what the difference is. Right? I don't know. Because like, you can see how many dongles I have. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 11. One for each of the gloves. I have, we are using external hubs. I'm wondering if like Sly's case has a grounding issue. If that's causing the problem. No. Like, I'm not having the problem. Sly's having the problem. Sly has virtually the same things that I do, except less stuff, less dongles. So like, I have my mouse and keyboard operating on Bluetooth, just because I didn't have enough USB ports at the time. Sly, did you get it working? And it worked? Okay. Okay, seems Sly's back up and running. Great. What was I talking about? Right, what we're gonna be doing. Okay, so today, we are working on my commissions, and then we're gonna do a tracked cup. So for those who don't know, I do commissions on facial tracking. Someone took one of my priority slots, and so I kind of rushed. Well, I spent most of a couple nights working through the night on this. Oh gosh. Yeah. A long time. Basically, since I first, when did I add this to here? Since May 7th, I've been working on it. And I just finished it last night. I'm just waiting for some feedback. Oh my gosh. Okay. I know I'm not supposed to say like which is the cutest model I've ever worked on, but holy smokes, this is the cutest model I've ever worked on. It's so cute, right? Here, let me show you. Let me show you. Right? It's so cute. It's so cute. It's like the cutest model. I'm so jealous. I want it. I want this. Yeah. So this model is made by Yuli, and this is I know it's like it says Mickey, but they go by Milky. I just copy pasted the name that they gave me. So this is their model. It's adorable, but their streams are not safe for work. But it's so cute, right? Yeah. Anyways, I shouldn't be actually like streaming with this too much because well, it's not mine. I'm just showing you what I've been working on. Bum ba bum bum. It's the second Yuli model I've ever worked on. But yeah, so we're gonna be working on Queen's model. So I already finished the facial tracking on their base model, and I just performed surgery and switched it to the head-mounted version. Sorry, I did a head swap. Yeah, I had to cut the head off. Sorry, when I'm okay, I know I will unmute the next sneeze, but yes, Sly. Oh, volume, okay. I when I cough, I'm gonna mute that because no one needs to hear that. Yeah, that's them. So cute, right? Cutest model. So, this I already did the head swap on. I was just making sure I did redid all the weights properly. Oh, Papa Ronin, thanks for the sub. Oh, and let me switch to my small cam. Boop. All right, small cam, are you gonna work now? Oh, there we go. Great. The reason why is because I get fingies. Oh, it looks so different, right? Oh, hi. Hello, Emma Shells. Hi. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Hello, hi. So, hi everyone from Emma's stream. I'm Fulfillment. I'm a VTuber. I do cool VTuber stuff. I'm currently being stretched right now. Right now I'm running my own VTuber app. We just switched to it from VC Face. I'm glad you had a good stream. And for those of you who don't know who Emma is, you can check out Emma in the link in chat, or you saw the little preview of their stream. Hi. Oh, I have a tracked microphone, as you see here. And then I also have a track chair. It's separate from me, see? So today, we're gonna be doing a couple things. We are going to be preparing this model to send to a client. I just did the face tracking on it, and I just did a head swap. And then we're gonna be doing a tracked cup later. Tracked cup. I feel like my lighting is a bit blown out. Is that how it normally looks? Yeah, my lighting's like... Oh, it's because I'm too close to the light source. I see. I see. Okay. Just how it is. Yeah, we're gonna have a tracked cup later. Because right now, see, right here, listen, I have a cup, and it's not tracked, and it's gonna be tracked soon. Because that was one of the subathon goals, was to have a tracked cup. The only thing is, I'll tell you, sometimes I have more than one cup. So it's not, oh, whatever I'm drinking is not always going to be tracked, by the way. Oh, and Emma, thanks for the follow. Let me show you my normal, for those of you who are brand new here, let me show you my normal setup. Boop. I have 2 cups right now. Wait, oh, there we go. Hello. Oh, I don't have my screens on. I'll turn, I don't need to turn them on, but this is my normal setup, where I just do kind of like, just chatting for the most part. And, later when we get a track cup, it's gonna be this giant cup that I have. Basically, I had to choose a vessel that could fit a tracker on it. But yeah, this is my normal setup. Yeah, I turned the screens off. So the only thing is that in Korea, these I wouldn't want to use a normal, here's the thing, if I buy more trackers in the future, I don't want to buy the 2.0 trackers, even though they have a better tracking radius. It's just that they use USB, micro USB, whereas the new Vive trackers, they have better battery. They don't have as good of they only have 180 degree versus 270 degree tracking radius, but their battery is like 60% better, and USB-C. So
Gary!
Oh, have a good night. Thanks again for the raid, Emma. Bye. So, and also too, these trackers are quite expensive, at least in Korea. It was $200 to buy this. Versus the normal 150 for the 2.0s. So it's like $50 more. Oh, also a new piece of news, I guess, is so to prepare for the VR chat stream that's coming up, I've made a purchase. It's I didn't want to, here's the ideally I would get like the Vive Pro I, that super old headset, the only one that has eye tracking, that's worth getting, but it's not worth getting because it's $2,000 and I don't want to spend that much. And I'm like, okay, well, how am I going to have like somewhat face tracking while I'm playing VR chat? Because I'm not going to be using this avatar in VR chat because that's bad. So I figured if I just have a VR headset on, right? Then the only thing you'll see is my lower mouth. And it would make sense, right? Because it, like, when IRL people do VR streaming, you just see them wearing their headset, right? And when I stream VR chat, I'll be wearing a headset. And in addition, in the future, I would like to do what's it called? VR tracking. So VR facial tracking. So for those people out there that actually have the Vive Pro Eye and the Vive lip tracking module, because no one right now is actually, no one's doing it. And everyone that's trying to show off the Vive lip tracking module, they're all using the same model made by that one guy, because no one knows how to make it. And like, the models that are out there are like they're not complete. They don't have all the blend shapes. So I figured it'd be a good investment to get the Vive lip tracking module, just so that one, I can be the first person to offer that, and two, I can get myself familiar with it. And also it'd improve my VR streams, because it would mean that I would have full mouth tracking while doing VR streams. Oh, sequel! I'm glad that you found them helpful. I'm currently living in Korea, but in August we're going to be moving to Canada from Korea. So yeah, I have it should be coming, it might come on in time for the next stream. So possibly on Thursday we're going to be setting up the lip tracking. And if it's set up in time, maybe on the weekend, we'll have that VR chat stream where basically my model will be able to have full tongue tracking. Jeez. Will I be the first VTuber with full tongue tracking? Maybe. Yeah, that's tongue tracking. So right now my tongue is tracked. It only can
Paper, snow, a ghost.
It can only go in and out, right? See, it only can detect it in and out. Whereas with the lip tracking module, it can go in, out, and like all around at any angle. No. The only thing is that I've actually thought about how could I use that tracker in combination with the iPhone tracker, right? Because it is possible. The only thing is that it needs to be precisely a certain distance from your face, which is the main issue. So luckily I have a Vive headset. It's an old one. It'll work with the adapter. But in order for me to do it with my current setup now, it would mean that I would have to like strap the Vive lip tracking module to my iPhone and then have like a long USB-C cable. I will try it. But I don't expect it to succeed. Tongue tracking, because I need to learn how to do that with the Vive lip tracking module for basically to do commissions on facial tracking, because no one's doing it right now. Right? No one's doing it. And here's my thoughts on this is right now, basically when I start doing facial tracking, with iPhones ever. Like, my thought was no one's gonna do this, but I think it's really cool. I'm gonna do it. And then I opened my commissions just like in the off chance that anyone else wants to do it, because I thought it was the future. And well, what do you know? Everyone wants it. And I have very strong feelings about facial tracking in VR. It's the next evolution. It's gonna happen. So right now, HTC is setting the standard for facial tracking, and I'm guessing that's what most models are gonna be based off of. Right now, I'm wearing gloves. See? I'm wearing gloves. Speaking of which, these gloves are getting replaced. They're gonna be sending me a replacement set of the newer generation. So they're sending me a new version of these gloves for free, apparently. They're coming in the mail. I already do facial tracking right now. Like, for example, there's a bunch of VTubers out there that have facial tracking. They are still dev gloves. They're still dev. I don't know what they've changed with the new one. They just sent me a picture of them. They've changed the color. It looks like they've changed the material. I don't know what else they've changed. But I'll have to try them for a bit before I can give my final verdict on them. I don't think it's in their interest to release a consumer version. Releasing consumer products is it's not easy. Cause essentially I'm guessing the way the business runs and how I know Korea, I looked up their address. Basically, each of these gloves are being hand assembled. They're not being manufactured. No, I don't think they'll have finger splay, but I think they're just gonna update the design. Hopefully it would resolve any issues that I'm having with this one finger that's not tracking on this hand. Is it this? Wait. Are they both tracking perfectly now? Wow. Well, looks like I'm getting another pair of gloves. Here's the thing. I sent it to them and they noticed the issue. And then I don't know what changed. I don't know what changed. And then I sent them the debug of what was happening with the gloves. And how? Well, it looks like I'm getting a second pair of gloves. I guess Sly's getting gloves. I don't know. I'd be suspicious to see how long these would stay working. So I'm wondering if it is a moisture problem, because this time it's had like a solid week to just like not be used, right? Because I didn't use it last time I streamed. I didn't use them. So I'm wondering if in like after a week of time, it's gonna have the same issue. It might. No, it wouldn't be a sneaky firmware upgrade. I don't know what's caused the problem. And I don't know what's fixed it. I wish I knew. I'm just kind of amazed that they're just working now. Make pleather. No, that's gonna be so bad. That's gonna be so bad. Here's the thing. Those of you out there who want VR finger tracking and you don't want to have elite motion, just use index controllers. Honestly, just use index controllers. Hi, Blondie. Index controllers give you good enough tracking. Most people won't know that you're using index controllers when you're using them. So for example, most people thought I was using gloves. And I was just like, no, just using index. Mods, can we delete that one message that has Wowie in it? Moderators? Okay, I'll do it. It's fine. Just please don't spam chat if possible. Yeah, I think they went to Sly. All right, so today we're gonna do some work. We're gonna be doing commission work on Queen's model, just so that they can have a working draft of their model, so they can at least start testing it out and using it. And then afterwards, the tracker that I'm holding in my hand is gonna be attached to a cup, and then we're gonna have tracked cup. Isn't that exciting? Tracked cup, tracked cup. This tracker's so small though. He's so small, so small. Oh, Corporal, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you.
Yay!
I don't know what you're talking about, but if you want to know how to do tracked objects in Unity, which is what I'm using right now, and oh gosh, I haven't released the Unreal Engine video yet. I gotta work on that. If you want to know how to do tracked objects, check out my YouTube channel. It is my latest YouTube video. All right, so let's switcheroo back to my other app. All right. Bum, ba, bum, ba. I think that's good. Chair. All right. Great. We're in our chair. We have our thingy. Apparently my fingers just... Oh, wait. No, the finger's broken. See, look, only from a distance it looks okay. Look, look. Yeah, it's still broken. See? Still broken. It's just stuck in the pointing position now. So it could be like... All right. I need to fix the lighting on this. The lighting on this is not good. So I would like to fix that. It's too bright. So we're gonna fix it. Also, hi Ash. Hello. Oh no, it's how I did the lighting in this version of my app. Basically, I made my entire environment a giant softbox. It's just I'm sitting closer than I normally do to my desk, so that's probably the issue. Probably. Oh, while I'm at it. I might as well just like add the tracked object in, right? Why not? So just turn this tracker on. And it's on now. This is not tracked to anything. And then we're just gonna add it very quickly. Do you know if a visually noisy background messes with the face tracking? It shouldn't. Basically the iPhone works best when it's close to your face. So it shouldn't. Okay, actually let me just like attach this to the cup anyway. Just slide it on. Oh! Yeah, it's just your lighting, Perito. The better your lighting, the better your tracking. Hi, paper bag. Hello. I saw something that I could not unsee. Sly had their Discord DM open, and I'm like, what is that picture? And Sly's like, oh, it usually has a different edition on it. And I just went, Sly, I didn't need to know that. Hopefully I was vague enough so no one knows what I'm talking about. Oh, it was a Christmas sweater. Christmas sweater. I didn't need to see that Christmas sweater. Just being in a well-lit environment will help. Just make sure that your face is evenly lit, which is very important. It doesn't need to be super bright. It just needs to be like... Basically, it needs to be good enough for your webcam. Yeah. A sweater. Just something on the sweater. Oh, it's so blown out. Look at this. Yeah, we need to fix the lighting. Well, we're gonna fix the lighting and then we're gonna add the tracked object. That's what we're gonna do. It's not gonna be a cup right away. It's just gonna be something. I'll make like a cylinder. I'll just add a cylinder. Gosh, this takes a long time to open. Oh, also, I'm not gonna have time to make my own models, so I'm commissioning someone to do it for me, and someone had a free slot. And as much as I would have loved to retweet it so that everyone had equal opportunity, finders keepers. And I stole the slot. Okay, I'm gonna close my app. Where is it? Boop. Boop. It's a 9-month waiting time though. Just as a heads up. I'm number 9 on the list. And they normally said they take about 1 month to make a model. So 9 months basically before mine can start, which is fine. I could have paid for the priority, but that would have put me on the bottom of their priority list. And I'm like, 4 months versus 9 months. I'll take the 9 months. If you go on my Twitter, so if you type explanation mark socials, you can see my Twitter. And if you scroll down, you'll be able to see the character sheet that I posted. It's the same person who made Taiga's model, if you know who Bungo Taiga is. They also made Joe Q's model, but I don't think anyone knows who Joe Q is because Joe Q's not a streamer. They're just involved in the VR tech community. Oh, there we go. All right. So we are tracked in here, but the lighting is a bit too intense. Here's the light right here. As we can see how it's lighting me up. So we can change the intensity down to like 1500. Oh, no. Yeah, 1500 seems good, right? Let's go to the game zone. Yeah, that's good. 1500 seems good. Poke Sly. All right. Okay. I guess that's what's with my... Yes? Okay, give me a sec. I got Poke Sly anyway, so I'll be right back. Okay, slide's having issues right now. And basically, wow.
Paper, snow, a ghost.
So it seems that there's some issues with Sly's stream, mainly because we had to unplug a lot of USB devices. So that's what happened. All right, so the lighting here looks good like this. I'm fine with at 1500. I think that's fine. So we're gonna do that. So we're gonna set it to 1500 for that color temperature. The laugh is a bit redeemed. It's just the short laugh is channel points. The super long laugh is a bit redeemed. Yeah. It's a lot longer. It's from IT Crowd. It's not from the actual show, it's from the outtakes. All right, so we're gonna be adding
Funniest thing I've seen in ages.
wow. Thanks. Thanks. What? Huh? Come here. I can't hear you. Thanks, Nutty. Thank you. Oh. Killera, thank you. Sly's having computer issues. Now, driver problems. Why? Why would you do this? Why? No. You fail. You fail. Because it cuts off. See? Haha. You fail. All right, we're going to add a tracked object. 3D object. We're going to add a cylinder. And we're going to zero it out. Right here. It's too big though. That's what she said. Okay, so we're gonna make it smaller. A little bit fatter, like that. I think that's like a good size, right? That's a good size. And then remember, if you want to see in detail how to do this, check out my YouTube video. It's my latest one on what we're doing today, adding tracked objects. It's gonna be device 11. And then we're gonna have to add hi Pi. This is gonna be called space cup. The cylinder's reference is going to be to the cup. And let's see. Good Lord, how am I supposed to see anything? I can't see the cup. It's 5 minutes. Oh, here it is. Look, look. Haha. Here's the track cup. I can't see anything either. Okay, so that means what we need to do is we're gonna create an empty object. And we're gonna call this one cup. The parent is gonna go in there. Cylinder is gonna go there. I really need this to wear off. Is Sly coming back? Sly, are you coming back on? Okay. Okay. Here's the object. Ow. Ow. Ah! I accidentally... Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. So I just have to work around this by holding it. Oh, finally. All right. Okay, so we need to make the cylinder upright. Because right now it's kind of just there. What? Is it like distorting it? What's going on? Okay. What's going on? Okay. So if I like lay it on its side like this on a 90-degree angle and I press play, that should work. There's no bones. The cup doesn't have any bones. It's not a, it doesn't have any bones. Who puts bones in a cup? Okay, so I want to at least have it so that it's like in my hand. So we're gonna move it here, up. it's a cup. It looks so jank. Wait, what does it look like if I drink from it? Hold on. Okay. Oh my gosh, it's so jank. All right, give me give me a sec. So I have it here. I parented it. Ah, okay. I see what I did. Okay. I parented it twice. Wait, did I parent the actual here? Yeah, okay. So the cylinder is not what should have the SteamVR tracked object. So we're gonna remove that. And then we're gonna put it here. Paste component. Oh, SteamVR tracked objects here. And number 11. And then add the cup space. Boop. And let's try that again. All right, so here it is. Cup. Then go here. Now I should be able to rotate this. Oh. There we go. Okay, let's see what that looks like. See? It's just a little off. But we're getting there. We're getting there. So we just need to copy the component. And we're gonna paste those properties there. Paste values. And then, so now it's upright. We just don't have it in the right place. So I need to move it so that it's in the correct location. Okay, so it's right here. And like I said, all of this is in my YouTube tutorial. If you want to know how to do this yourself, if you're crazy and you want to do stupid stuff like this, you can. Go there. Got it. See? So we just need to copy this world position. Close it out. Paste values. And then now we just need to scale it. Because right now it's too big. Right? It's too big. Oh, it's a little jank, isn't it? Give me a sec. Copy that. Okay. Game object. That is set to 0. Let's take this all out. Unparent them all just to make sure they're all in the right place. Okay. So this goes back there. Yeah, you can clip my stream. I mean, who doesn't allow people to clip their streams, right? That's like a whole thing on Twitch. I think this is good for now, right? Got a cup of some kind. It's never gonna be perfect because it's actually a real object being tracked, right? I'm not like Hollywood or anything. That's pretty good, I think. I mean, it could be better, right? Right? But it's going. It's something. At least, like, you know, wait, what does it look like when I drink from it? Okay. Oh god, okay. Oh, it's so bad. Look. All right, so do I need to reposition it to be lower? Maybe. Let's do that. That's not bad, like this. Oh, I know what's causing the issues. It's because I'm literally just tracking it to an object, and it's not centered. So the tracker's only on one side. So that means I need to change that. Okay, give me a sec. So we're gonna copy this world position. I forgot to take into account that the tracker is offset on the cup. That's the problem. Whereas everything else, so the chair, for example, I have the tracker set offset. The mic is actually set to center because it's actually centered in the mic. So I just need to basically just move it, the actual object itself, until it's like rotating center. Right, that's all you gotta do. I forgot about that. See? That's better. It just needs to be moved. Gosh. Back. Oh. Oh, undo that. Undo. Basically, you just gotta fiddle with it until it's just right. That's all. Oh, thanks for the follow. Yeah, the empty game object is already set to that. Okay, so I think I need to move this over like that. Oh, this is like... I'm like trying to hold the object but move the mouse at the same time. Okay, this isn't bad. Wait. Okay, let's spin it. Does it spin evenly? No, it doesn't. Okay. So this is the real test. It needs to spin evenly. So that means it needs to go over this way. Stop losing tracking, Cup. Oh, the issue is too is that it keeps losing tracking too. Okay, wait. I just need to spin it with my hand. Okay, so it needs to go this way. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Oh my gosh. Just imagine like if someone walks by and like looks through the window and they're like, what the heck is going on here? Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's good. I think I'm also gonna make it smaller. Hopefully that doesn't mess things up. Oh gosh, it did. It did, didn't it? Wow, making it smaller made a difference. So this needs to go here. This needs to go back. No, back. Okay. Like here. Ah! Okay. This is the dumbest thing. Okay, wait. Okay, like this. Goes over. Ah! No! I need this. Okay. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, so we're gonna save that position. Copy. The cat thing wasn't that bad. All right, got the cup. Hey, there we go. right? That's not bad. So wait. So now I just need to position this to be more in my hand. Oh no, that made it worse. Wait, did it? Hold on. Okay, it did. Okay, let's not keep those changes. Let's try again. I think this is not bad. Am I gonna be the only VTuber with a tracked cup? Has anyone else bothered to do something this stupid? Let's be honest. This is stupid. It's so needless. Does waifu really have a tracked cup? Really? They have a tracked cup? Like, is it a real cup or is it like a spawn object? Oh, the model with the cup hand? Yeah, that doesn't count. I mean, it's the more practical way to do it, let's be honest. Right? That's the actual way you should be doing it. Yeah, here I am, you know, physically based tracking. All right. So I need a material for that. So we're gonna create a material. I'm gonna call this the cup. Put that there. Bum 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 bum. That's what you should be doing though. I've thought about doing that way. I honestly thought about doing that. But I'm like, I can't be bothered to press a button every time I want to like take a drink. Okay, Demkey, see you. Thanks for hanging out. Okay. Why is this showing up as black? Cast shadows. Ah, okay. Let's just put that texture on. Yeah. It's a stonks. It stonks. There, this is my cup. My cup is stonks. Oh, it's so dumb. This is the dumbest thing I've ever done. Okay. Highlights. Yes. I am gonna add an outline to this. A nice, thick outline. Maybe like 2? I can't even see that. Can you see the outline? I can't. 10? Oh, there we go. What about 20? 20? Oh, that's dumb. Okay. 10. Oh, that's 100. 10's good. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that's good. This is good for now. Physical based cup. Okay, let's build this out, I guess. Hair and mouth. Okay. Build. Hand, oh gosh. What is this one called? Hand app small, okay. A banana yeah, maybe I'll just give it an eggplant shape. And just have, you know, whenever I put it near my mouth, it just like squirts out liquid. Yeah, that'd go over well. Oh, battery low. Why is my battery low? Oh, jeez. There we go. I forgot to plug in my iPhone. We've returned to tracked cup. We're gonna have a tracked cup. Isn't that great? The most ridiculous, needless thing in the world. Gosh, I'm gonna have to attach a battery pack to my cup. I just realized that. How long does the battery last on the new Vive trackers, by the way? How long do they last? 9 hours? 5 hours. Okay. New one 7 hours? The inconsistency. I'm gonna go with Jarno, because I know Jarno I think already has it. And Jarno also plays a lot of VR chat. So I'm gonna go with the 5 hours. You don't own the new one. Okay, I'm judging how chat went. I'm gonna go with Burrito because I'm guessing Burrito probably just Googled it. I'm guessing. I could be wrong. Honestly, here's my hot take. If you can afford it and you have to get 3 trackers for full body tracking, get the 3.0 trackers or Tundra trackers because USB-C. That's the only reason. USB-C. USB-C is infinitely more durable than the USB, micro USB, and that's why. Well, we're gonna find out because I don't have a battery attached to it right now. Google says 7 hours. Test the new tracker concludes 7-8 hours. Okay. All right. Okay. I have 2.0 trackers on me right now, but I have them hooked to battery packs, so I get 40 hours. They each have their own 10,000 milliamp hour battery. Yep. 40-hour stream when? Never. Yeah, they're lightweight. They're Huawei, like the super slim ones in like the aluminum housing. the machined aluminum housing. They're really light. They don't get hot. They're great. The only thing is that they're long and flat. A 1 minute stream. Oh, right now. End stream. Track dog. I gotta plan that stream. The track dog stream. Take a picture of our dog. Make a cardboard cutout. Oh yeah, I still need to do that, right? Yeah, there's quite a few streams. I found a beach environment, so I just need to add a swimsuit to my model, I guess. Okay, save. And we can close this out. All right. Let's launch it. Hi, Adam. Hello. So originally we came in just to fix the lighting, but we ended up adding a tracked cup. The most useless thing in the world. Should I like zoom out so people can see the cup? Or should I just move the cup in? I think I should just move the cup in like right there. Oh, it's in my way though. Oh, this is so dumb. Hi, Retro. The cup updates fast. It is a newer tracker. That's the thing. This is using a 3.0 tracker. That's why. The reason why I went for 3.0 tracker, because it's smaller. That's the only reason. Oh, it's so dumb. This is the dumbest thing in the world. It's cool though. Kind of. Anyways. Track cup. There you go. Are you happy? Are you happy? Got our track cup. Is there a way to reduce the clipping? With a lot of fine tuning, yes. I'll probably update it later. I just did this on stream, so I mean, like, I have to get my track chair to work just right. It took a lot of fine tuning. If you want to know how to do the fine tuning, don't check my VOD. Check my YouTube channel. Information's there. Johnny, thanks for the 4 months. They changed the contents of the cup? No. Can I tell you guys something? Okay, so I'm gonna reveal a little bit, but not too much. So that one of the brands that I'm talking to right now has approached me, and it's a drink company. I've actually been approached by more than one drink company. So I've been approached by more than one, and essentially I've chosen one and I'm trialing it right now. So I'm currently drinking it. Sly and I are both drinking it. Don't ask Sly what it is, because Sly's not gonna say. Just to save you the trouble. And so I'm trialing it right now. Yeah. It's here's the thing. I was pretty interested in this product before they approached me. And it was kind of like a coincidence, I guess, that they reached out to me. I was like, oh, okay. And a couple other companies approached me. I wasn't too interested. I can give more details about it later. But like, I'm not officially affiliated with them yet. I'm just trying it out. But I'm not gonna say who or what, because we haven't worked out anything yet. But what I can tell you is since I've gotten my hands on the product, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I just want to be able to like have it for more before, like, I guess, because I'm going to be the extreme case. I'm going to be the person that's literally going to be drinking this every day, because that's just what I am. And I don't want to like recommend something that I'm eventually just going to like not like anymore. Do you know what I mean? What did I say that was against it? What are you talking about, Pareto? Yeah, no one knows except for Sly. Sly's the only one that knows. What I can tell you though is the company itself seems pretty genuine. Someone pretty high up is in contact with me in that company, and they're very patient because there was a lot of issues getting the product here. Mainly on my side. It was my fault, not the country's fault, not their fault. It was just my fault, and they were very patient with me, which is great considering that I didn't agree to any terms. Discord DM. What? Okay, sorry. It's not gonna show like Parito's Discord information because I have the streamer mode on, which is good. But like, what? What is this? What is that? How do I... Oh, hi Musashi. Thanks for the 420. Thank you. Hold on. It might be the word drinking. Can someone try typing drinking in? Can you try typing flavor in?
What's brown and sticky? A stick.
Was it the emote? I don't think it was the emote. Wait, is it burrito? It's not burrito. Okay, can someone type in... Does it... Burrito, can you just try it type... It's a Twitch emote. Wait, burrito, can you try using just your emote? No, see that it's the emote works. What? What's not working? Okay. Can someone else other than Preto try to type that exact same message minus the emote? Don't include the emote. And just let me know if you have the same issue. Wait, is it can you say? Can you say? Can someone type can you say? Oh! It's can you say? Can you say? That's what it is. Can you say? I think I added it because when I was playing Minecraft, someone's like, "Can you say my name? Can you say hello?" Will I say what flavor? No. I won't say what flavor. It could be coffee. It could be fruit. It could be carbonated. Who knows? It's can you say? It's can you say? Wow. Can I'm gonna remove that from the blacklist. Hold on. Oh my gosh, there's so many cursed words in here. Okay, can you say delete? Done. Okay, now you should be able to write that exact sentence. Wow. No, I will not. Did I get full body? Yeah, I got everything working. I still need to release that Unreal Engine video. I haven't done it yet. I'm sorry. I've been busy. Hi, Dante. Can you, yes, I can, Jarno. Name. Name. You mean the electric rat? All right. So let's get back to work, I guess. Oh, this is the dumbest thing. Okay. It tracks weird too. Hi, Rose. Yeah, I apparently drink my beverages through my forehead. Oh. Something vibrated. On my desk. But my phone's over there. What? I don't know. I think maybe something shifted? Hi Mac, thanks for the follow, and Funny, thanks for the follow. Ghosts. All right. So this is Queen's model. And I think we just need to export this. That is a good block. Thank you.
Paper.
Snow. A ghost. We're gonna export this. Oh, it's a new model. Right. Okay. We're not gonna be working on Milky's model because we're just waiting on things. Queen hoodie. Hallucinations. I have coffee right here too. See? See, I have 2 cups. Okay, see you. See you, Rose. No, the second cup doesn't track. Oh, yeah, the second cup doesn't track. Correct. Why would I track 2 cups? Okay, so we need to make sure that we have this here. Queen textures. Why would I track a cup? It was a subathon goal for a tracked cup. Permanent. It's a permanent edition. Oh, it wasn't something vibrating. I know what it was. It was the auxiliary cord to my monitor speakers hitting something metal. That's what it was. Hold on. You can hear it if I do this. Wait, can you? Hold on, let me turn the music off. Ow! Hold on. Ah! Ow! Why is it not doing it now? Buzz. Buzz for me. Okay, never mind. It doesn't do it. That's what it was though. Okay, so we have.
Gary.
Thanks. Queen. Hoodie. There we go. That's a big model. It's a big model. Hi, Silmaine. Esser? Esser? Who's Esser? Beast of Prey, who is Esser? I don't know any Esser. I'm sorry. Ever. I'm using HDRP right now. Import. Is that Diva? That is Diva. Hi, Diva. I was like, who is that? Hi, Diva. Hello. Oh yeah, the cup's right here, see? Oh, why is this flesh colored? Okay, let's not make that flesh colored. That is someone else's tail. So we need to go to... Oh, there's so much stuff here. Okay. Queen's Wrath. Materials. Tail. And then this is not here. No? Body. Tail. There we go. We did it. Cat's plugin failed? No. It was just I have too much stuff in this project. I do most of my commissions in here, as you see. So I just put everything in one project. Yeah. Hi, Cosmic. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Kind of. Okay. T-pose, thank you. This is face tracking by me. This is made by model by JJ. And this is Queen hoodie. Thanks for the follow. See, in my commissions folder, everything is organized. Just not, you know, the Unity project. But I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well. And hi, Paranoid Corgi. All right, so we have it exported. Now we just need to import the VRM. I did increase the emote only redeem, but I've discounted a bunch of other stuff. So that's good, right? Basically, I'm like 5 minutes is good, but 1,000 points per minute is pretty decent, I think. Hi, Pan. Bum ba bum bum bum. Okay, where is Queen Hoodie? Here? Good. Okay, we need to make it smaller. Okay, let's point 1. Is that good? Oh, that's too tiny. Okay, maybe 0.1. There we go. That's a good size. You'll just stand next to your larger self. No. I've never been quite happy with the emote only redeem. So even though it's like once, I used to have it so that it could happen as many times per stream as possible, and then someone would have to redeem emote only off, but no one would know that unless I said that, and it felt like it defeated the purpose. How every time I'd be like, okay everyone, so we're in emote only until someone redeems emote only off, right? So like then I made it so that it was just a automatic timer, but like it's fine. I think it's good now, as long as it's like expensive. All right, so let's add those shape keys in. Let's go. Queen Hoodie. Oh, there's so much stuff. There it is. Now, I think 5K is fair. Oh, I like the hoodie on this. It's nice. The combo stretch zoom. Do I need to make this wider to include the cup? Hold on. There we go. Now the cup's just always in frame.
Huh? Gary.
Okay. So this should be set up now, I believe. Maybe? Let's find out. I'll put this over here. I need to hydrate my eyes, Diva. That's how you keep good eye health. You hydrate them. Uh-oh. Oh, it seems that my surgery did not... There's a problem. See? It's a little gap. Okay, so we can quickly fix that. Hi, Wilson. Does the body have any of those shape keys? It shouldn't. Okay, let's just double check to make sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, I see. See if that quick little hack fixed that problem. It did not. Oh, do I need to go through every single one and do that? No. No. How do I What do I do? Wait, is it? Okay. Maybe if I did the new shape key from mix, then do that, then remove it. No. Ah. All right. Okay. We're just gonna have to do this the long way. And we're just gonna go through each one. Oh. Merging the shape keys. That's so much work. I'm trying to think of a way to not make it that much work. Okay, Burrito. Do you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of shape keys. Oh, hey, Vega. Ah, yeah, hi. Hi. I'm guessing Nightbite rated Synchrage. And that's how you ended up here, because Synchrage rated me? Maybe? I don't know. Probably. So, it seems like something went wrong with the surgery I did. And then we have a little gap in the neck. I thought I fixed it, but I didn't. I don't know why is it only doing it for that one side? I don't know. But there's so many shape keys, I don't want to do the merging technique because that takes forever. I'm guessing that's how Vega got here. All right. Okay. What is the best way to solve this? Oh. Wait. Is there a way to apply the vertex group selection to the shape key without making a new shape key from mix? That's what I want to know. I don't even know how to search that. Right? How do you even search for that? Okay. So we're gonna make this called neck fix. Assign. Go here. Type in neck fix. And then it should work. See, it's like this. Then you type in neck fix. Fixes it. Ah, yeah. We're on the same team. The VR gang is quite big, I believe. Oh, wait, I should change my display team. Because I need to shill my own stuff. I need to be a shameless shill and shill my own stuff. Give me a sec. How do I do that? Is that in like settings? Channel? Featured content? There we go. Now I can shamelessly shill my own thing. Great. Let me refresh the page. Is it properly shamelessly shilling myself? There we go. I am now shamelessly shilling my... I'm in part of 3 stream teams. VR Gang is like the first team that I was in. I'm still in it. It's just you can, as a partner, you can change which one is like featured, I guess. And since I want to... I want Virtual Offline to grow. Okay, so is there a way to apply the vertex group to the shape key without having to make a new shape key from mix? Okay, everyone can do that? Great. Yeah, for the podcast. I was never part of a team until I got partnered, and then that's when someone invited me. But to be fair, VR Gang was made by Addy, and Addy and I got partnered at the same time, pretty much. How do I apply this? Is there like a way to do it? Oh yeah, I knew Addie from the time when I used to stream a lot of VR chat. Plus sign? There's an arrow below. Yeah, but... Okay, so what I want to do is I want to apply the vertex group to the shape key without actually having to do a new shape key from mix. Right? I don't think there's a way you can do it. Because, like, this is where you can move it. This is how you can delete the shape keys. Transfer shape key? No. Wait, gives a little explanation. Copies the active shape key of another selected object to this one. No. Join as shapes? What does this do? Copies the current resulting shape to another. No. All right. Let's do it. I don't have a choice. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I just thought of something. I'm a genius. Okay, like this. Separate by selection. Object mode. Right? Go back here. Go here. Oh, that's not working how I thought it would be. Okay, I think I just need to have a larger selection. Okay, so we're gonna select this. Oh. Here. I'm just trying to think of a way that I don't have to go through, like, a million shape keys. Because, I'd rather not have to go through that many shape keys in order to fix a very minor issue. So I'm just thinking of, like, how can I do this efficiently? There we go. I'm just doing a facial tracking on it. I didn't make this model. This model was made by Genomu, and I just added the facial tracking to it. So it's like real-time facial tracking, as you see right now, my own face. See? So I'm just fixing, I just did a head swap on it, and I'm just trying to do like a really hacky fix to it. So, are there any shape keys here that would be important? No. Okay, so I can delete all shape keys. Oh, no, except for... Hold on. Let's do this. Boom. And then here we do that little trick. Shape key from mix. Boop. Boop. Apply to basis. Remove that. And then merge these together. And problem should be solved. No, it's still there! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't do this. Now it should be solved. Please? Yes! Fixed. Boom. New shape key from Mix. Merge shape keys. Get out. Get out. How long does it take the face tracking? A while. It depends on the model. It can take anywhere from like 6 hours to maybe 12. Sometimes 12, sometimes longer. It depends. Some models are easier than others. It really depends. So like, for example, I don't know how long you spent on this model. I don't track the time. All I know is that it takes a long time. And a lot of the time is spent like this weird troubleshooting, because whenever you're dealing with shape keys, like how we just saw right there with that neck issue. What was that, like 20 minutes? Like exporting it, looking at the shape keys, realizing there's a problem, coming back, and then troubleshooting. What are shape keys? If you don't know if you don't know how to use Blender, then type in !Blender and watch that YouTube tutorial series on how to use Blender. It's a beginner-friendly introduction to Blender. !Blender in chat. There you go. Oh, thanks. Box it. Copy this. Bum, 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 bum. Queen hoodie. Replace it. Like I said, watch it. Like, you heard it's hard, but you've never tried it. That video series that 2 people linked in chat, it's literally the most beginner friendly basically the first episode of it is like how to use Blender, how to interact with Blender. So like, just try it. What have you got to lose other than time? I didn't make this model. I'm only rigging the model. So this model that you're seeing on screen right here is made by Genomu, and then I'm doing the facial tracking on it. If you stick around, you'll be able to see the result. Okay, so let's just double check to see if that neck issue has been fixed. Great, it has. Perfect. Let me get a picture. Okay, so I'm just gonna pull up a picture. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, it's such a cute picture. Okay, save image as into Queen thumb. We're gonna bring that in. And now we're gonna export it with the thumbnail. There we go. Bum ba bum bum. Queen hoodie. I'm just gonna call this face. Sure. And then I'm just gonna quickly test the model out. Give me a sec. Let me switch my app off. App. So VC Face is gonna be on. And let me turn off my app. Queen, hoodie, face. Oh. It's doing something. It's chug-a-luggin'. It's chug-a-luggin'. Hello? Huh. Okay, let me just restart VC Face. How about that? I just want to make sure the facial tracking didn't get messed up during the head transfer. Okay, so it should have the new model just already there. It does. Great. And then... Oh, hey, there we go. This looks good, right? They're already happy with the face tracking result. So it's all about now, is there any weirdness with the neck? Because like I said, I did a head transplant. I had to redo some of the weight painting. It looks fine. I think I did a good job. Great. But yeah, so I don't remember who it was asking about the facial tracking. This is what, so like I said, this model was made by Genomu. The facial tracking that's on this model is done by me. You missed. Yeah, having lipstick on the face really helps show the facial tracking off a little bit better. I'm actually thinking about just making my lips a little bit darker on my own model, just so that it's like easier to see, right? All right, so wait, what does this look like when you stand full body? Okay, great. It works fine. Woo. Okay, let's guess I don't need to test it. Bum ba bum 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 bum. And I don't need VC Face anymore. Oh, I still need to test it though. Still need to test it. Okay, so here's the thing. Normally when I'm testing a model, I normally just keep it open. I don't just switch back to my own model, right? I just keep it open. Cuz it just makes sense to do that. It's only for stream that I change it. It's only for stream. It says my name. Okay, so we just gotta add the dynamic bones to this. So we're gonna call this one like hoodie strings. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. But the eyes on my model also have my name. Okay. Let's get the string settings. Yeah, around the iris. Settings good. Oh, that's pretty good. Just on the default. Right? I can just keep it on the default. That's fine. And then, oh, the hair. Okay, let's call this one hair. Spring bone. Ah, if I tip my head back, it's fine. Tomo's probably not gonna come because he's probably sleeping. Oh, he came. Never mind. Oh, did he? I have no idea. I'm assuming someone redeemed Pet Tomo or Dubu. Oh, I hear him now. Oh, geez. I guess JJ didn't really, like, weight the hair too heavily. Because it's like... It barely moves. So let's reduce the stiffness of it. That's what she said. And let's increase the drag force. I guess decrease the stiffness more. That's what she said. we go. That's good. That's oh. Okay, decrease the drag. Back to 0.4. See how that goes. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Unreal Engine stuff? I'm already using Unreal Engine off stream, so I mean, like, it's exciting, I guess. I guess it's exciting. Okay. Oh, the tail needs to be as well. Spring bone, I guess this is gonna be tail. The tail doesn't look like it should move too much though. I don't know. But you want to have some movement with it, right? I don't know. Let's... Guess we're gonna fiddle with this. Because, like, it looks like it's scaly. So, like, it should be, like... It should move a little bit, but, like, not too much. Oh, actually, that's good. It's the same as Unreal. It's like, it's virtually the same. It looks the same to me. I want to have the cup. Like I said, my next video on YouTube is going to be how to make a VTubing app in Unreal Engine. What do you mean, where's the ball? Huh? Okay. We could add colliders. Always fun. Colliders. Huh? Collider? Head parent game object has none, scaling 1. Huh? I don't understand. Oh, I'm just dumb. It's there. Okay. Oh. Yes. Perfection. Point. Maybe point. Oh, that's good. And then maybe move it forward a bit. 0.2. 0.4. 0.5. think, is that good? Is that too far ahead? That's too far ahead. I think 0.5 was good. Oh yeah, that's good. See? Boop, 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 boop. And then now we're gonna add a collider on the chest. Be like 2 of them. -1? No, -0.7. No, 0.4. No, 0.3. 0.2. That's good. So let's see. The string, we add the chest, collider group. Yes, it is rigged. It is. Okay, how does the tail move? Do I need to have a collider for the tail? No, I don't. Great. That's good. So now I should add some of the expressions. What do you mean there's a way? It fails sometimes though. It's not guaranteed, so I don't recommend it. Ha 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 ha. Just why? Why waste your time? Right? And gaming, thanks for the follow. Bum, 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 bum. There's not a lot of expressivity in this model by default. And that's what I'm finding. Hi, Electro. This one's Sorrow. How do I make like a sad face? And a fun face. Sure. And there's no point in doing these because these don't work. The looks anyway. Blink L, blink R. I'll just use the ones that I used. Where did I put those? Here. Blink L. Blink R. Oh. Blink right. Got it. All right, that should be it. And let's test her out. Okay, so we're just going to close my app. And then just let me switch to that model in VC Face just to make sure that everything is okay. Oh, the strings clip a bit into the tummy. See? So we need to fix that. Okay, I'm just gonna keep the model open. I guess I'll just make this right here for now. Until, just so that I can fix this, because I don't want to change and then change back. Because that sounds like a pain. So I think we just need to add... I'm just gonna copy the colliders on the chest. And we're gonna add it to the spine. And then... add it here to the hoodie strings. And we're just gonna go ahead and export it. And then we just need to reload it. There we go. Great. Right? It's all set up. So let's see what it looks like when I move around. Because we have the tail too, right? The tail. Because like the tail's like has scales on it, right? So it shouldn't like move too much. At least I think so. It should just have like a little bit of movement. All right, I think this is good. Great. Great and good. Got it good. Bum 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 bum. We can save this and just give me a moment. I'm gonna send it to Queen. And then I'll just tell them, please try it out. All right. So now here's a question. Do we just chat while I wait for feedback on that model? Oh, actually, let me see if Milky got back to me. They did not. All right. Should I do another commission? This one, I know that they're on a deadline, which is the issue. Which is the problem. And I want to make sure that they can have their model at least somewhat ready by the time things work out. So we'll see. I think I got everything almost set up on this. Let's take a quick peek. Little no snare. Bum, 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 bum. Can this cheek puff be bigger? I think so. Okay. Oh, the teeth are not connected. I forgot that they're not connected. So this is another commission. This one's Rebel. Technically, I think they're the only person who hasn't filled out my comm form. Oh, I still have quite a bit to do on this model, don't I? Dang. Quite a bit to do. No, there's so much. Okay. All right. Let's go, because this needs to be done by a certain time. I need to select the eyes. Hide those. Don't want those affected. Then we gotta do the cheek puff. Cheek puff puff. Like around here and here. Ooh. I cannot see Rebel doing this. Anyone who watches Rebel, can you imagine them puffing their cheeks and like making a pouty face? I cannot. I cannot. Right? Bum, bum, bum. All right. I wanted to use this one, but then modify it a bit. There we go. Hi, the small. We're gonna make a new shape key group. Call this eyebrow. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Hi, Red. Doing well. How are you? Oh, I don't think I've done anything, but you're welcome. Oh, I have a sandwich. I haven't eaten dinner yet. Let me go get my sandwich. I'll be right back. I got you started in streaming. Oh, I'm glad I could help. Okay, just give me a sec. We're gonna take just a little break while I eat my dinner. It's like 11:43 p.m. and I haven't had dinner yet. Oh, it's toast! Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so good. I'm doing well. I'm glad that you made it safely home. It's egg, ham, pickles, and shredded cabbage. It's hood. It's hood to see that you're home, yo. It's like the whitest thing I've ever heard. It's hood to see you made it home.
Gary!
Hi, Tiger.
Paper! Snow! A ghost!
It's hood. It's hood. Chair Chan. No tracked food? That's impossible. How can you track food? It goes in your body. If you figure out how to do that, Burrito, you should contact Melody. I'm sure Melody would love to know that. You're welcome, Nether. Hi, Luigi. Is that how you spell Luigi board? What's a Luigi board? Should I be scared of my Luigi board? How do you spell Luigi board? Am I gonna die because of my Luigi board? It's spelled like Ouija board, like oh, it's spelled with an O. Yep, Perito's got it. How do I make my own veggie board? When Lemon has starch masks, does that mean she's become does that mean she's Persianette? How is Bobby formed? How can I tell if she's Persianette? Hey, Rebel, are you Persianette? Oh, this is like musical eyebrows. Hold on. Okay, we'll stop. Ultra Leap? Wait. Why would you want to use a leap motion in VR chat? Don't use leap motion in VR chat because essentially your arms are just gonna have to like always have to be in front of you like this. right? It sounds like a pain. I know someone that did it, and like, basically they went from having no tracking to their hands down, and then like all of a sudden their hands would be like in front of them. Honestly, like, the best choice would be with the Oculus Quest. Hi, Pud. What am I drinking for my forehead? I gotta hydrate my forehead. Don't you ever have a dry forehead? Don't you ever suffer from dry forehead syndrome? Think about it, right? Your brain bone is connected to your forehead bone, right? And if your forehead bone becomes dry, then your brain becomes dry, which makes it small and shriveled. Right? Can't argue with that logic. Dang, yeah, I am right. Exactly. Crusty forehead, well, it's like a sponge, right? It'll dry out your brain because they're connected, right? Yeah, you can make Quest hand tracking work. I'm out of drink. At least I have my other cup. So we're gonna switch to a non-tracked cup for the time being. Brain chant? Yeah. Haven't you ever seen a brain outside of a head? It literally just... I work from home, so I just don't wear socks or nylons. Just bare feet. Hi, Airlies. The same socks for 23 years. It's going. I just started. I've actually recently started working on this model. I'm gonna try to get this one done by the weekend. It's just a face tracking, that's all. This is another JJ model. JJ models tend to take a little bit of extra time. Maybe I'll work on this after stream because it's quite tedious. So let's add a tracked chair. Sorry, a tracked cup to my oh gosh. It got misplaced. We'll add the tracked cup to my main environment. How about that? So I'm just gonna export. I'm gonna open up my old package. Yeah. Akon, did you just realize that you had those emotes? Is that what's happening right now? Do I use Faceit? For some things, but essentially I find Faceit more valuable because it saves me time having to create the name of the shape keys. So like, for example, right now, what I used to have to do was go like this, and then I would have to type in like brow, inner, up like that, right? I don't like doing that. That takes a lot of time. So, essentially, I do use Faceit, but only for that reason. The Faceit, you can use it to generate shape keys on a model, but I find that it's not really that great for anime models. I mean, you can get it to work, but like, here's the thing. If you're like, I want to use Faceit, it's an $80 plugin, and it's mainly designed for human faces, not anime faces. So if you have a VTuber model and you're expecting it to work like magic on your model, you're gonna be sadly disappointed. So what I would say is that I'm hesitant to recommend it unless you already know how to use Blender. So if you know how to use Blender and you already know how to use shape keys, 100% Faceit is 100% worth it. Like, because you can figure out how to mix things up a bit and modify what's already there, and basically that's it. But like, for the most part, like, I would say like half of the shape keys that it makes are garbage on VTuber models. Is there a way to clear a shape key so that it just keeps the name? Yes. So, what you do is you apply the shape key to an object, you merge it with another object. Okay, this is probably not the right way to do it, by the way. But what I do is I apply, you have shape keys on one object, right? On one mesh, and then you apply it, you merge it with another mesh, so that mesh gains those shape key names. Then you unmerge them, and then you delete the previous object that had those shape keys that actually did something, and then your other object is just left with a bunch of shape keys that don't do anything. And then boom, you got the names. And that's my secret. That's what I do a lot of that. All right, so we're gonna turn off my app and go to VC Face. There we go. Go into each shape key, select all the vertices. Wait. And that's a lot of work. My way is so much easier. Right? Right? Because if you just have two objects, you separate them and you delete the other one. You have two objects, one's blank and one has the shape keys and it like moves the whatever, right? And then you merge them together. Then it gains those shape keys and then you separate them. Oh, and then when you do that though, Twin, you have to make sure that you apply all those shape keys to the basis of the model of the mesh that didn't have those shape keys originally. You have to make sure that you do that. I think Twin's specifically talking about face tracking. If you're face tracking, because Twin has made their own facial tracking on their model. Basically, put it this way, I try to do, I don't know how to use Blender. basically I just approach it like, I don't know how this works, so I'm just gonna figure things out. So like early, oh yeah, PUD. So I was working on Queen's model before, and basically what happened was the basis of the model, the neck was normal, but then all of the other shape keys, the neck was distorted. So I'm like, how do I fix this? So what I did was I separated the neck, deleted all the shape keys, because nothing affects the neck, right? Because like something weird happened with the shape keys. Then I deleted all the shape keys on the neck, and then I merged it back together. Boom, fixed. And like the other people were like, you need to go through every single vertex, you need to go through every single shape key and like fix it that way. I'm like, no, there must be a way. There must be a way to fix it. The lazy way. You keep getting requests? Yeah. I'll tell you, Twin, if you end up taking it, if you end up start taking ARKit commissions, please tell me so I can start sending people your way, because yeah, my DM, so basically my comms are closed, and it says it's closed, and I get DMs like, hey, I know your commissions are closed, but can you just add me to the wait list anyway? It's like, I know your commissions are closed, but can you just add me to the wait list? Do I have like I'm new to commissions, but like, doesn't closed mean like you can't get on the wait list? Right? Tell them the wait list is full. Yeah, that's what I always say. Should I put wait list is full? Oh, I should. Oh, I should. Okay, I'm gonna do that right now. Thank you. Commissions are closed, and wait list is full. Thank you so much. Thank you. Great. Maybe that'll reduce the amount of DMs I get. Oh, wondering. Thanks for a gift that's up to Perito. Thank you. My commissions will probably be open in the fall. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I used to basically I started separating the face from the body because the body doesn't need those shape keys. It feels less put together because like you have all these separate parts, but like you don't need those shape keys like active on the rest of the body, which makes it the model too big. Okay, so I'm gonna work on Rebel later because I don't feel like working on it right now. Generally, when I'm working on rigging, I'm normally like a gremlin, just like this, and I'm usually watching something. So lately, I haven't been watching Dragon's Den or Shark Tank. What have I been watching? I just watch whatever's on YouTube now. Do I use Faceit? Yeah, I use Faceit mainly for creating the shape key names because it's super convenient. But essentially, all the shape keys that it makes are kind of garbage. So like, I used to work off of them, but essentially what I do now is that I just recreate them because it does a better job. Just doing it by hand sometimes. Sometimes you get lucky and it does a good job. Sometimes it doesn't do a good job. I would say PUD, since you know how to make models, you probably know how to make shape keys. So try it. It's $80, but like, I mean, why not? But like, the reason I hesitate to advise it is because some people are like, they don't know how to use Blender. And they're just like, I'm gonna buy this plugin, and I see the video on how to use it, and it looks like magic, so they're gonna plop their model in there. They're like, I tried to tell someone not to get it. So they got it anyway. And what happened is like, the Discord server was just full of, my model is only showing up pink, help me. I'm just like, I spent $80 on that thing that people use, but my model's pink, help me. I'm just like, I said, don't get it. Do the donut tutorial, please. Please. Donut. Do the donut. Yeah. Honestly, I find the most I'm just trying to think of how much do I use of what it generates now. Some models, it works good. Some of them, it doesn't. Like, for example, any models with, let's say, really big eyes? No. Any models with really big mouths? No. Oh my gosh. You're right. Have a cube. I have a cube. I do have a cube. See? I have a cube with all the shape keys already. Here's my cube. Has all the shape keys. What do you mean creepy? Wait, look. It can even puff its cheeks out, see? What iPhones? iPhone X, iPhone XR, iPhone XS. Any iPhone with Face ID. See? Puff the cheeks out. Oh yeah, some iPod Pros will do it too. Yeah. Oh yeah, because the reason the eye movement's so cursed. Look. It's a 2D image, see? Look at the eyes. It's because I did ARKit tracking on a 2D image. So this is just a flat plane. Yeah, it would be pretty big. Here's the thing, if you get an iPhone X, those would be like 300 US. It's just like my nightmares. Wait, wouldn't this be like your nightmares, Twin? Oh, hi, Twin. Nice to meet you. But yeah, sorry, back to the main point. If you already know how to use Blender and you're familiar with shape keys, then Faceit could help. I would definitely say at the very least, it's worth the time save in terms of generating the shape key names. But then again, I guess you could do what Pud suggested and then have it on a cube and just have it, and import that cube every time, and then boom, you got your shape key names. So that works too. Oh. There's also this other cool plugin that I've been trialing. I've been trialing this cool plugin. So you know how your models, you have to type in all these names, right? Like all this, right? All this business. And then you have to go in, and then you have to like set all the shape keys. Well, yeah. A friend of mine automated it. So all you need to do is just go to here, set up ARKit shape keys, click the model in, click the mesh that has it, boom, done. Yeah, it literally saves me like 10 minutes every time. Basically, I'm just like, Iba, I do like 2 models a week. You literally just say, that's like 2 models a week. So that's like 20 minutes. Then times 4, well, that's like 80 minutes. So that's like an hour 20. Then every month he's saving me an hour 20. Every month. So literally Iba has probably added like a whole year to my life. Is it available publicly? I think so. I think so. Give me a sec. Let me actually like change back into my own model. A friend of mine. My friend made it. Basically, he tried to set up a model once and then went, oh, it's like, oh, no. And then just sat down for like an hour and wrote code. And I'm like, Iba, I'm really thankful that you did this, but how many models are you going to be working on? Just the one. I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to type it in. All right, let me see if I can find it. I might have to go through our DMs. Okay, I need to go through my DMs. Hold on. But okay, but as a clarifying point, your model needs to have the shape keys on it already, or it's not gonna work. If your model doesn't have the shape keys, it's not gonna work. Yes, there is. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh. Okay. Is it in here? Sorry, I'm searching through my DMs to try and find it. No, it's not there. Oh, there's too many conversations. Yeah, what twin linked? This one. This is really, really helpful. It shows you what everything should be looking like. See? Okay, I'm trying to find our conversation where they link it. Ugh. Oh. Found it. All right, here we go. There you go. I guess it's publicly available. It helps you a lot. So, PUD and Twin, you should get that. But like I said, your model needs to have the shape keys on it already, or it's not gonna work. So like, it's not a magical solution. It's literally a 10-minute time save. Face rig can, but essentially face rigs, like our algorithm is ours and not yours. I do know that Amelia is working on it on the side on how to integrate facial tracking like that. But here's the thing. Eventually, here, I've always said that like facial tracking for iPhone rigging, it's not hard. Anyone can do it. It's just tedious. I would say right now, I think right now, facial tracking for VTuber models is the small pond. It's like, it's the small fish. The big fish is learning how to do VR face rigging. Because like right now, there's like no documentation for it. Like at all. And I'm just like, so what I'm gonna do, I have a, what is it called? A Vive lip tracker coming in, and I'm gonna learn how to use that. But yeah, I would say like, if you're a model maker, my opinion is that like, think of it like investing in like whatever, right? Is learning how to do the VR tracking, I'd say is the most important, because that's probably what's going to be publicly available from Facebook in the future. Exactly. Exactly. So basically what I did was I watched a poop ton of videos and took a bunch of screenshots and then comprised a document that I have of what the shape keys are called and what they should be named for it to be properly tracked. And I won't know that it'll actually work until the Vive lip tracking module comes into my door, which is going to be in like 2 days. 1 day, maybe? But here's the thing, like, yeah, I haven't set up my model for that yet. But if your model here, I initially thought that like if your model is iPhone ready for tracking, it would just be very easy to convert it to VR tracking. It's not. It's not. I have to make a bunch of new shape keys. Well, I mean, like, you'll be able to tell if I'm using it if I can like move my tongue all around my mouth. Cause like that's something that you can do on it, right? You can be like, and your tongue can just like fly all over the place. So like you could touch your tongue to the top, you can stick your tongue out and then touch it to the upper part of your lip and it'll track that. Right, I was doing tracked cup. I could close this. VR Chat has a third-party plugin that you can use, but it could get you banned. They knew VR enthusiasts would need tongue tracking. Yeah, to lick ice cream. Mmm, ice cream. They already have games that you can control with your tongue. One of them is like, in Neos VR, some of the models that are available, you can puff your cheeks. You can puff your cheeks and go, and then it'll like blow bubbles. Is this it? Okay. So we're gonna create a folder and we're gonna call this cup export. And then I'm calling this cup. We're gonna unpack this, then plop these in here. Oh, chair, battery. VR chat is gonna have facial tracking eventually. It will have it. It's gonna take time. It's just that no one's like really being public with it right now because literally it could get you banned. What is this stuff? All right, it's ready to export. Boop, boop. Bum, bum, bum. Tracked cup. Huh? Oh. Okay. I'll just put it in my commissions folder. That's fine. Hi, Legendary Trainer. Hello. Do you delete the lamp and the camera? Huh? Oh, are you talking about from Blender? Yes, you don't need those on your model. No. They're talking about in Blender. By default, in a new scene, it'll have a camera and a light source. You don't export those. Just delete them. I don't know, is it weird that I don't recommend the things that I use most of the time? Is that weird? Because like, for example, my gloves, I don't recommend them at the time, yet it doesn't stop people from buying them and then encountering problems. Is normal? Okay. Even though I use it like every day? Like, I'm trying to imagine it from like, if I was from the perspective of the other person, right? Warframe looks so boring. I watched someone play it. I'm just like, how do you find this fun? But then again, I also liked Ragnarok Online, so I mean, there's that. Oh, what are you doing today, Fofa? In Ragnarok Online? Oh, nothing much. I'm just gonna kill 1,000 pourings. It's like, why are you killing 1,000 pourings? To get a pouring card. Why do you need a pouring card? To add it to my collection. Oh gosh, why am I lagging? Hello? What is this? Oh, it's because I have this open. Okay, I close this. There we go. Get that Baphomet card. Okay, so... Here, tracked cup. Imports, yes. Oh, also, hey Pud. I also released a ARKit test model, but it's useless unless you have an iPhone. It's free, but it shows you all the. Let me show you. It's super cool, I think. But, so this is the ARKit test model that I released. It's available 100% free from Baphomet.booth.com. And there's two, I'll just be straight up in case you get confused. Anyone that's like gonna go to that site. There's gonna be two versions. One's gonna be paid and one's gonna be free. They're literally exactly the same. The description says, the paid version says, it's the same as the free version. And the free version says it's the same as the paid version. But this can show you all of your shape key activation. I find it really, really helpful. Mainly for troubleshooting two things. One, your iPhone placement. And two, if you're having like some weirdness with your face. So for example, if you are, if you find that when you make a certain face on your model, like imagine if you open your mouth and smile, right? So I'm gonna do that right now. And look at all the shape keys that are activated. But you can also see that some shape keys aren't activated. So what I like to do is I make the face that is having the problem of the model that I'm working on. And then I'll just make the same face on this test model. And then I'll just screenshot the shape keys that are active. And then I just know which ones I need to fix. ARKit face tracking does work with glasses. It does. Just not the best. I only know this because one, I normally wear glasses. And two, some of my clients also have glasses. Oh. It depends on how thick your glasses are. I would say though, if you are going to be commissioning, if you're going to be taking commissions for ARKit face tracking, you need to have an iPhone. If you don't have an iPhone, how are you going to test the model, right? Oh, why am I lagging so much? would say full body is less of a need because a lot of those actions you can duplicate just by moving the armature around, right? In pose mode in Blender. The reason I say that you need it for face tracking is because like you saw when I made one face, how many shape keys activated at once, right? And like, it's really hard to know which shape keys are causing the problem. So like, for example, you might not realize that like when you were making like, I don't know, like mouth smile left, that you might have accidentally like dragged another mesh in, or you did something weird, or like your shape keys got all messed up, and for some reason it's all the shape keys are moving your mouth for some reason, and then when you're activating all 52 shape keys, it's gonna move your mouth times 52, and then your mouth is gonna be like a monstrosity from like a horror movie. Okay, cup, where's the cup? Cup, export, there it is. Cup. It should just be working, let's find out if it works or not. That's true. That's true. I don't know how to proportion people's models anymore in VR chat. Cause like the old method, you could see the tracking balls and then you can proportion the model like to fit your body 1-to-1, which is amazing. But since they got rid of that, like the that way of calibration where it's just automatic now, it's not as nice. Unity makes their own materials. Yeah, they got rid of that a long time ago, actually, Pud. A long time ago. Now it's just done automatically, but like it does an okay job. But like the downside is like, so it does a better job than normal calibration, but the downside is that it's harder to scale the model to be exactly your limb length, if that makes sense. You can re-enable the old way with launch parameters, really? But like, how do you tell a client, for example, hey, can you just like you change your launch parameters of VR chat so that you can T-pose and calibrate and take a picture of the tracking balls on your model? Do you know what I mean? Oh, okay, where's my track cup? Track cup? It's flying all over the place. Hello? Tracked cup? Oh? Oh, hey! Hey, it works. It's a little wonky. It's a little wonky. I'll go with that. I accept that. No, I'm talking about like if you do model commissions like Pud does. Like how if someone's like, "Hey Pud, can you make my model proportion to my body?" Right? Like the only other way is like you have to like measure all of your limbs out and then send the measurements to like your model creator. And like, I don't know. It's not nice to do it that way. Okay, is it? Which one is it? Room cam. Open app Hand app new. Okay. Like, luckily for, oh yeah, luckily for me, like, my model as it is right now has the same proportions in terms of limb length and torso and whatever, because I did that a long time ago. So like when I use, that's what I miss about VR chat. It's like when I use this model in VR chat, like I would touch my foot and I'd be touching my foot. I'd be like, be able to touch my hands. It was really nice. Whereas like sometimes if you play VR chat, you know, like when you touch your foot, it's like touching the model like in the middle of like the ankle, which is not good. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. You could do that. I think like what I would do now is I would just get them to use virtual motion capture instead, just because it's just easier. Or I would probably just make my own scaling measurement world in Unity. That way, like, do you know what I mean? I can just get them, it'd be easy. It's just easier from like the artist's end to just make it like with like, just say, hey, can you measure this? And then done. Versus like, hey, can you open this app and then change the launch parameters and go to this world and take a picture and then send it to me, right? It's easier to do it the other way. All right, so let's try this out. Cup. It does look like it's floating a bit. Yeah, I need to fine tune this. Holy smokes, look at it. It's like it's flying. I dropped it. My cup. It looks like it can. Yeah. I'm gonna change it later. Maybe. We'll see. It's my stonks thing though, see? From that YouTube video that I made. Jedi powers. I will move the cup. I will... Oh, what? The fingers work again. Or is it just uncalibrated now? Did it fix itself and then it's just uncalibrated? Wait. I think I just need to recalibrate them in that one app. Wait, what's an interesting name to spot in chat? It does look like it can, doesn't it? Right? It's just it's just a cylinder. But like, how does it look when I put it up to my face? It's not bad. Obviously needs fine tuning. Oh, yeah, I can just go like this. I'm using my mind to pick this up. Oh no, it's going close to my hand. Look, 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 I'm making it fly. Oh, oh, it's flying. Just that FaZe's name looks like a name that I see. Huh? Who? FaZe, right? I don't know anything about Callus Row other than some of my friends play it. One of my friends asked me if I wanted to join Callus Row, and every time I could get like to meet people, I was sleeping or working. So when I was working a real job. So, and by real job I mean when I worked as a teacher. So I just couldn't. The stars never aligned for me. But like, odds are if I joined Callus Row, I would probably just be like an NPC or a shop owner. I'd just be like, hello, welcome to my shop. The weather's nice here, isn't it? Ah. Oh, you're one of the programmers. I've heard about like how like people can teleport between worlds and different levels and stuff. Get some action. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't watched enough of it. Sometimes they get shot. I don't want to get shot. I literally watched someone play, not Callus Row, but like a different role play. I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't Ascension Academy. It was another one. And I was just watching this person for like 3 hours to be like, to get an idea of what role play in VR chat was like. And literally this person was just in the shop, just standing there. And like, they wouldn't break character, so they wouldn't interact with chat either. I'm just like, why? What is this? But then again, like I said, that it wasn't Callus Row. That wasn't Ascension Academy. I don't know what it was. I don't remember. Even if you said the name, I wouldn't remember. I just know that it wasn't those two. I'll probably just wait until next time, and then I'll talk to some other people I know, I guess. And like, I don't know. Inside the shop, what was there? There was stone floors, some wooden tables, a wooden counter, and that's all I could see. I could just see the wall and the tables and the wooden countertop that they're standing by. Might have. Here's the problem though, with me specifically. My problem is no matter how hard I try when I play any sort of tabletop role-playing game, the character always turns into me. It always turns into me. No matter how hard I tried to be like this evil, like scoundrel, and then eventually it just slowly morphed into being me. Character progression. No, that's just like me not being good at playing a role. Oh, I want more. I want more of my drink. It's empty. What do I do? Do I get more? Honestly, I don't know. I don't even know the person because I was watching at a time. It would have been like between 7 a.m. and 6 p.m. Korea Standard Time, which is like, I know that's like 11 hour, that's like an 11-hour gap. Somewhere around that time. Like, honestly, I would like to be a part of it. Like, part of one of them. It's just, I'm worried for mainly two things. One, I won't be able to make the commitment because I don't want to like say, oh yeah, I'm gonna be down for that, and then, you know, like 3 weeks later, I'm like, oh, I'm busy, peace out. And secondly, I'm worried that whatever character I'm supposed to play, I'll just turn it into myself. Which I know 100% will happen. I'll just turn into myself. And then it's just gonna be like Fofa in whatever world it's supposed to be, even though if I'm using a different avatar, like if I'm supposed to be evil, I'm probably just not gonna be evil. I can do whatever. I was talking to one of my friends, and they said that if you joined at this time, you'd probably end up in this part. Like, I think like in the Callus Road would be like they're describing it to me as like this techno city, but like the underground where there's like a lot of crime. And then I'm like, would I die? And they're like, you probably die, Fofa. I'm like, so like if I die, am I just dead? And they're like, yeah. Just make yourself a gremlin. Oh, maybe I should just walk around with a trench coat. Right? Just walk around with a trench coat the entire time. And then just sell mysterious wares. And then I heard about, I don't know Roach personally, but I know people who know Roach, and they were telling me about like how his character just like takes no fall damage apparently. So like apparently he's like just like leaped from buildings, which is kind of fun. Ah, that's cool. corporate guard, slumber, spirit, or wasteland slash monster slash crab slash pillbugs. Spirit. If this was a video game, I would probably choose the slumber. If it's real life, I would probably choose spirit, but I don't know what that is. And then if this was like I could die in real life, I would probably choose corporate guard. if that makes sense. Cause like in a video game, like I'm like, yeah, work my way from the bottom, go to the top. And then but like, oh, I can die in real life. Okay, what sounds the safest? Would be cannon fodder? Would they? See, when I picture like a corporate guard, I just picture like being a bodyguard to like some like high level execs. Nothing in corporate guard is nothing in House is safe, especially not now. They get attacked a lot? Really? Okay, never mind then. Well. Hits for the PC? What's the PC? What's the PC? Does the PC have like a lot of RTX graphics cards in them, so you don't want to lose them because they're very valuable? Player characters? But if you're playing a corporate guard, aren't you the player character? Right? Technically, no. Why would you want to be an NPC? Extras or NPC? Extras are NPCs. You gotta think of a better name than NPC. Like, I like how FaZe put it, has extras. Thanks, Deadeye. Feels less empty? Couldn't they just, like, put actual NPCs in it? Because, like, I've seen some, like Lazuka worlds that have NPCs in them. Couldn't they just do that and just make them like walk around? Well, like technically the extras are player characters because there's players playing those characters. Okay. It shows what I know, which is apparently nothing. I just can't believe these work again. I think like the next time I'd probably go really hard back in the VR chat would be whenever they officially release facial tracking and eye tracking. And that's like probably when I would actually really come back, because like as it is right now, you have to run a third-party plugin. I don't want to get banned from VR chat just for having face tracking. Right? Because like it's easy to spot. And if you're spotted on stream, someone can just report you to the VR chat devs and then boom, like you're gone. Well, like right now, the only way to get it working, there's only 2 headsets that support it that are just available. There's the HP Reverb G2 something edition, whatever it's called. There's like a special edition of it that's $1,300. Right. HP Reverb G2 Omnicept edition. That's what it's called. Omnicept edition. And basically, the SDKs are hidden behind a paywall. You need to subscribe to HP's services, their enterprise services, in order to do anything with, in order to make anything that would work or interact with their facial tracking / heart rate sensor. Yeah. The other one is if you get the Vive, the HTC Vive Pro I, the 2018 headset that's based on the 2016 headset that has Tobii eye tracking and now the Vive lip tracking module. Essentially, there is zero information on HTC's developer forum on HTC's website. Essentially, it's like the information is very hard to find, but I say challenge accepted. Yeah, but you need the eye tracking though, right? Right, you need the eye tracking. Oh, also, weighty. That's kind of cringe, by the way. Eye tracking is in the core SDK, but it gives you no usable data? Really? Because like I'm not planning to get that anyway because it's not compatible with Steam VR tracking, and I find that more inherently valuable, if that makes sense. I just remember looking it up, seeing the enterprise subscription, and then I just went, no. The face cam isn't usable. But like, are you talking about the face cam, like the part of the camera that faces the mouth? Is that what you're talking about? That's not usable? I thought it was. I thought it was. It's literally just the Tobii. Oh, okay. It's just a Tobii. I'm so disappointed with HTC right now because they released the Vive lip tracker, which for some reason in other parts of the world, it's like, so for example, here in Korea, it's called the Vive facial tracking module, when it only tracks like this and down, your nose and below. Yes, they do expect a full face. Including the iPhone. If you cover part of your face, it just doesn't work.
Ah, Gary.
But Phase Dragon, I do know one. It's Open Face by Amelia, who made VC Face. And the only thing is that I I don't know anything. I don't know squat about coding. It's all coded in C#. So if you're not able to find who that is, I could put you in contact with I mean, it's not hard. If you just look up VC Face and then go to the main website, you can find our contact information there. Yeah. So the GitHub is called OpenFace, and there's a non-publicly available code. So you might need to contact Amelia in order to get just in order to talk about that. But what I do know is that I'm pretty sure it's based on, I do think it does require the full face. Now that I'm thinking about it, it might need the full face as well, because it's, yeah, I think it needs the full face. I think it does. But like, why would you go through so much effort to, because like you're only going to be tracking the bottom part of your face anyway, right? Why go through that effort of getting someone to get a webcam to stick on a headset when the Vive lip tracking module exists? Because it's literally the same cost as a C920, but can be just plugged into almost any headset that has USB. So like if you have a Valve Index, an OG Vive, for some reason, if you're one of those poor unfortunate souls that got a Vive Cosmos, you can just plug it in. I heard it even works with the Oculus Quest if you get like a long tether. They'll add it later. Gosh. I do wish that, so yeah, what I was talking about earlier about HTC dropping the ball is HTC, as far as I know, from what I've heard, has zero plans to add eye tracking, like Tobii eye tracking, to their future headsets. Because basically, what they said was on their official announcement, the Vive Pro 2 will support the next Droolon F2 eye tracking module. And I'm just like, wow. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Yeah, as long as you get the right angle. So I have the original Vive, and it'll just clip to it, so I'm not too worried. Why is Cosmos the unfortunate people? Because the tracking on it is garbage. That's why. Yes, it is $300. Yeah. Oh, wait. There is one other headset that has eye tracking. It's the Pimax with the $300 eye tracking add-on. That's only compatible with your Pimax. Essentially, we're just gonna have to wait for Facebook to come out with, because Facebook already has an Oculus Quest, an OG Oculus Quest that has full facial tracking already. They already have that. They just haven't released it yet. So, and they showed it working as a standalone facial tracker in VR. So, like, why aren't they releasing that? Please release that. That's basically what's gonna happen. That's probably what's gonna kick off facial tracking in VR. Um, so you know, okay, so RGNT Studio, sorry, RGNTN Studio, you know that already exists, right? It's called lip sync. Like it's called, like, just look up like Oculus OVR lip sync. It's already out. It uses blend shapes, but like it just uses blend shapes. It already exists. Driving bones doesn't seem pleasant. How are Pimax headsets compared to the Index? They're a pain. They're a pain from what I've read. You need to run your own separate application for it. It's not like plug and play. Do you know what I mean? Actually, what I'm planning on doing is when I'm doing VR content, I'm gonna have the Vive facial tracker, and then I'm just gonna have my VR headset on, and I'm actually gonna put googly eyes on it. Why? Unless you're gonna actually, here's the thing, you can drive models. You can animate models by bones and facial bones. Essentially, that's not something new. That's basically you're making an animation rig. And you can have an animation rig being controlled by, let's say, a keyboard and mouse. But why? Why would you do that? Blend shapes are so much easier. Like, way easier. Not easier to set up, but easier to use. Yes, for the jaw, it is good. That's correct. And for the eyes, it's also good, but I just don't use it for the eyes. For me, just like having the shape keys is easier. Hi, Martin. But then again, for standard eye tracking, it does use the bones. Hi, Ruby. Thanks for the raid. I actually, on my own personal model, I actually don't have the bones. I don't have eye bones. On this model, there's no eye bones. Because I don't need them. I'll probably have to add them on eventually, which is not hard because you literally just add 2 bones where the eyeballs are, and then you just weight paint the eye socket. Not the eye socket, the eye disc. And can we get a shout out for Ruby Neko-chan, please? Oh, this cup. This cup is empty. My cup. Thanks, Squid. If you don't know who Ruby Neko-chan is, you can check them out in the link in chat, or you can see the clip. Wait, is there actually some drink in here? Oh, there's a little bit left. There's a little bit left. Yeah, it's not calibrated properly, but it kind of works. I just need to fiddle with it a bit. It is. It has a lid. because I'm clumsy and I drop things all the time. Wait, wait. Face Dragon. Can you elaborate? Are they integrating OSC in VR chat? Are they doing that for real? Like, is that a thing that they're actually doing? Like, officially? There's your facial tracking right there. That's how they implement facial tracking. Because right now there's already OSC transmitters that you can get on your computer, virtual motion capture, that already uses that information to transmit. So yeah, that's basically how VR chat's gonna get facial tracking. Is through that exact way. That's it. Oh. 'Cause like essentially that almost eliminates like a lot of the work that you would need to do in the VR chat SDK. Because like that's what I do, is my Unity application, everything's sent through OSC. And then like in Unreal Engine, I'm gonna do something very similar. Like that means that when I'm playing VR chat, I can just have hand tracking like with my gloves. That's actually like really cool. That's yo. Do I want to get a Vive Pro Eye now? It's so much money. Oh. And then like you can use motion capture suits. That means you can use motion capture suits in VR chat too. Oh my gosh, there's so much you can do with that. Like actually. Oh, and you know there's gonna be people as soon as like it's public knowledge on how to use a mocap suit like a Rococo in VR chat. That's like, you know that there's gonna be people that are just gonna buy it. Sphinx, thanks for the 100 bits.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Right? Right? Because like that's what mocap suits do, is they have their own native application that sends through OSC to whatever you're doing. So like I'm in talks right now with Rococo about getting a suit, and that's basically what I'm gonna do with my own app. But like I'm just thinking, imagine if I had that data sent to VR chat, and like instead of having to like put on like all these trackers, right? You could just slip on a suit and then you just have full tracking. The only downside is that a lot of those suits are really hard to go to the bathroom in. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's... I'm actually really excited now. Because that also means that like that people who don't want to get, you know, a suit, they can just get like they can just get multiple trackers. in order to have better body tracking. Right? Oh, it's so cool. Okay, when I know that okay, so when are they going to when are they going to Okay, so there's two downsides to this. There's still two downsides to this. One, your model still needs to be in VR chat with all of those things in that are set up. So basically, yeah, your model needs to be there. And two, yeah, I guess that's just the main issue. It releases this summer. Omega, thanks for the follow. But here's the thing, I still don't want to have my model in VR chat. Yes. Because like, imagine you put all this work into having a model that's capable, because like, if your model has, let's say, facial tracking on it, right? So imagine like you commission someone, or like you spend a lot of your own time like rigging your model to have facial tracking, then someone sees that model, like you have to have that model in VR chat to receive that signal, which is basically, you know, the most important part. And then someone just like, oh, nice model, yoink, and they just take the face, change the texture, and then they put it on their own model. Like that's what's gonna happen. It's like that's the encrypted model thing, it's just too much work. It's so much work. Yeah, but like, if you have face tracking and you want to be in VR chat, like you need to have a face. VR chat has a native way of protecting the model, but essentially it's like the equivalent of like putting a sticker on your door that says, please don't rob me. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so actually, since we have someone who's experienced with coding and custom maps on VR chat, let me pitch you my idea. I'm too lazy to do it myself. But basically, oh wait, we discovered the weakness. That's why we didn't do it. Okay, so this is already a flawed idea because someone can just view the parameters. But essentially, what you do is you have a model that the default state, the basis state of the model is just like a pin cushion. You know, like that Pikachu that when it speaks, the Visemes make the body spike out. Now imagine the spiked out and distorted version of the model is the basis state. So then you go into your VR chat menu and you can manually select different shape keys to bring it to different values. So let's say if you have 100 shape keys, I know that's going to be really unoptimized, but hear me out. And like 10 of those shape keys at specific values will turn your model into its default state. And then when you travel from world to world, because of the way VR chat works now, is your model will stay the same. However, if the idea is that if someone rips your model and then they open in Unity, it's just going to be that cursed model. Or if they like force copy your model, it'll just be like blah. It'll just like be the spiky, distorted mess. Now the downside is that if someone knows that you're doing that, couldn't they just like, what are the counter to that is like, couldn't they just see what parameters are active on your model and then just write it down essentially? Yeah, but face tracking, I just told you the counter to it. Because if VR chat has the ability so that you can maintain your expressions that are currently active, then that means in theory someone can actually just like snoop and see what your model has active and not active. You don't think it's possible? Really? 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 Hi, Pan. Ramelia, thanks for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? And for those of you though, hi everyone from Ramelia's stream. I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. I do cool VTuber stuff. Currently, we're talking about VR chat and how to encrypt a model.
Super Nintendo Chalmers.
This is my own custom Unity app that I've built. I have a janky tracked cup that's empty right now. I have a tracked microphone. I have a tracked chair, and a bunch of others. Oh, my chair has jiggle physics too. For those of you who don't know who Ramelia is a fellow VTuber who I met in VR chat, and they're also a variety streamer, and you should definitely check them out. Oh, of course. I'm being stretched. Unless they explicitly had a client that knew to look for the blend shapes and pick them out. Yeah, but like... Wouldn't they though? Like, if that became a popular thing, then someone would just add that onto the client, like their hacked client, right, Phased? But like, wouldn't it just be apparent that what's happening to the model? Like they would just know. Cause like, I'm thinking like, okay, I know a lot of I know there's a specific group of model rippers out there that essentially don't even know how to change shaders properly. But, I know it would confound them, but if I was a model ripper, I would see this model and I'd go, there has to be a way to see what the default state is, because when I see the model, it looks normal, but when I rip the model and put it in Unity, it doesn't look normal, which means that there has to be some parameter that's changing. So then you'd probably just, you know, make a client that has something that snoops those parameters. Because like, I remember there was like this, like when I first started playing VR chat, I hit someone's model because they were a giant part of the male anatomy, and that made them angry, and they said, your IP address is this, and then they proceeded to DDoS me. So I'm just like, oh, so like in my head, if that's possible, then like if they could see your IP address, then they can see your model parameters. But like, that's all it takes is one person to figure that out. Essentially, put it this way, right? Imagine, Phased, if you were on the dark side and then someone said, hey, I'll give you this amount of money to do this. You'd probably do it. Like one of those people out there that are thirsty for someone's model would probably know someone to pay to do that for them at the very least. So like, the amount of effort that you would need to do the blend shaped encryption would outmatch like how easy it would be to just break down with just like probably a few lines of code. Oh, North Rider, I see your message. And I don't want to give any attention to that person's name, hence why I specifically don't mention their name. Okay, Ramelia, see you. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night, sleep well. Yeah, I know who that group is because they target me. Every time I go in the VR chat, they're just there. I'm not in my model, but they're always there. Whenever I'm in the public world, they're always there. On a different account, I've just given up blocking them. And if I block them anyway, it doesn't make a difference because they'll be able to find me anyway. I'm pretty sure they're like an alt account on my friends list that I don't want to like comb through my, I need to comb through my friends list and just like get rid of people that I don't know who they are, but I have a really bad memory. Yeah, that specific group, they're dedicated in the worst way possible. They'll say whatever, they'll sing you a song on how they're like, do you know what I mean? They're not beyond social manipulation. So they'll like say like, oh, it's because of this, I just want attention, blah, 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 blah. They'll just make up some story. And then just so that they can get closer to you so that they can get to your friends. And that's what they do. So like, for example, we had this one, if you guys don't know who VR chat, there's a culture of mute culture where people just don't speak for whatever reason. And there's quite a few people who don't speak in VR chat, me being one of them before. And this person was in our friend group for 3 months. Guess who it was? It was that group. Those two people. 3 months. Oh, Starline, see you! Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, that's why I stopped adding people unless I know who they are. Or they speak. That's also an important thing, they speak. Because I know what their voices sound like. I don't think it exists anywhere publicly anymore, but I know what their voices sound like. So that's a thing. It is. That's the main reason why, well, like, put it this way. If it wasn't for those people, I wouldn't be into VTubing. Right? So that's like a plus side, right? I wouldn't have made YouTube videos about how to do VTubing. I would have never learned about how to VTube and do all this stuff because my motivation was in VR chat. Essentially what I do when I streamed it, I was just in a world alone with a camera, what I'm doing right now. I'm like, how can I do that outside of Unity? Sorry, outside of VR chat, and that's where we are now. But VR chat, it's gonna be really tough because I think what I need to do is that when VR chat implements the OSC stuff, which means that you can get facial tracking, you can get motion capture seats, you can have multiple tracking points, you could probably have tracked objects if you wanted to. There's like the VR chat becomes your oyster. When they implement that. The downside is whatever you upload there, don't be afraid that someone else is just gonna take it. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna make a really cursed model and that'll just be the model I use in VR chat. I'll just make like the Nick Cage. I'll just make a floating Nick Cage with like, I don't know, the brush kit, the green, you know, the green Oculus Quest compatible model that has the green body, the toothbrush head, and the little tidy whities. Imagine that with the Nick Cage like head. Maybe I'll just do something like that. Encrypted models. So if someone who's phased, who is, for those of you who don't know, what I was informed this stream, apparently they're really involved in Callus Row. They do a lot of the coding. And they said that, like, I don't know, that someone would have to specifically code a client in order to find that, and it's not as easy as you think. Maybe encrypted model has some ground. So what I might do is I'm on a wait list now for a model commission. That model, basically, I just don't want to make my own model. It's too much work. So I'm paying someone who's talented to do it. So I think what I would do is I would never upload that model to VRChat, but this model, I'd probably change it a little bit and then just upload it to VRChat. It would raise the bar a little. I need to make a test model for that then. Because, oh, why did we come on to that? Because apparently there's a client out there that can force toggle. So like if someone has an animation or a blend shape, they can change that. And the reason I know this is because there's some people out there that have their main model, but it has not safe for work toggles. And what people were doing for fun is just going up to people's models and then toggling their not safe for work stuff in public worlds. So couldn't they just, so what that means that they would need to be able to see their animations and their toggles, right? Meaning that they can already see it. Right? I forgot about it, but that's what got me onto that topic before. And triple S, wait, is that SS Solfege? Hi? So I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So like doesn't that mean that if you can do that to someone's model, doesn't that mean you can also see the state and what animations they have toggled already? Phased? You're the most knowledgeable person that I've had in my chat about VR chat. Okay, so yes, is that yes to the question or yes to being called upon? As long as it's a static decryption, they can see what decryption is and reuse it. Well, like, no. I mean, like, not the encryption itself. So right now, in VR chat, there is a client that can toggle other people's animations and expressions and blend shapes. So since there's a client out there that already exists that can do that to other people's models, doesn't that mean that they can see which ones are active and not active? That was my question. Okay. There we go. I'm sorry I forgot about that one detail. So, yeah. it's pointless to encrypt models with blend shapes. I'll try to remember it this time. Well, like, what I know about Neos VR is everything is driven by on client side, and the only thing that everyone else sees is just basically a puppeted mesh. So like when you rip something, so if you see someone's model in Neos VR and you rip that model, you only get just the base mesh. It's unweighted, nothing there. Now, the problem is, like, see, that I don't mind. If VRChat had a similar thing to that, I'd be down. I'd probably recommend VRChat to everyone, but as it stands right now, that's the only thing that's stopping me from recommending VTubers to upload their model to VRChat. Because, like, in essence, something has to be stolen, right? So something has to be loaded. Nobody has bothered. Okay, so I've spoken to someone who knows who basically knows Neos quite well. And they said basically how it works is basically there's on client side, there's like a puppet that controls everything, and then you just animate the mesh. So that mesh is animated by the client. But like, so like when you set up a model, for example, in Neos VR, you have to manually like basically attach all the strings to the model itself in order for it to actually animate. So when someone rips that model, they get none of those extra things that you had behind the strings. Essentially, what they get is just they get a marionette with no strings, which basically just lays on the ground and does nothing. No, basically what you would get in Neos VR when you rip a model would just be a model that's like this. In A pose. But I've actually thought about that, like, correct, Liz the Distracted. It's more secure right now, but like, it's another step of obscurity, which is built into the platform. So when that was explained to me, and then what I've actually researched about Neos VR, is that it's all set up like on the server, if that makes sense. Because like I watched someone like how to add your model in Neos VR, and essentially what they did, they just imported the mesh, and then they just said, okay, well, these are my hands right here. This is the head. This is the feet, and then they just like pressed a few. But they added in the game. They pressed a bunch of toggles. They said it'll do this, 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 and this, and then they were just able to hop right into it. I have no idea. What I do know about Neos VR is that I think each world has a maximum of 10 people. That's the only thing I know, like 100% how it works, is that at the time, 10 people max. So like what I was thinking would be a cool way to actually do like a game like VR chat would be to have a client side wait, how much data does OSC actually use? I've never actually checked. Because I literally use it all the time, but it's all done locally. So like, I don't actually know, like for example, right now I'm using OSC to, for Apple ARKit blend shapes, which is 52 blend shapes being activated like willy-nilly. And then the rest of my body and then my gloves being like sent into Unity. So there's lots of headroom. So basically it uses a lot. Actually, no. Basically how VR chat works is anything that's uploaded, private or not, someone can get it. Like, I know like some people say, oh, well, like even if it's uploaded private and no one's ever seen it, because the easiest way is like you don't need a client. You literally are just in someone's world, and when you see someone's model, your computer's downloading that model, right? But like there's another way, which is basically if the model itself is private and you've never seen it before, as long as you know the person's account name, like it doesn't take that many, like maybe like 20 minutes on Google, and then you'll be able to find out how to get it. So it's like, essentially, if you don't want your model taken at this current time, delete it from VR chat. So like, what I do know that people, some VR chat streamers right now, what they actually do is they use the local avatar. So like when you're in the SDK in Unity, you can like open VR chat and like everyone else sees like, I don't know, whatever model it is. But then locally, you'll see your own model that are using locally, so that only you can see your model. So like if you're streaming, you have your camera, stream will be able to see your normal model, but like everyone else that's in VR chat, they see whatever the model used to be. I don't know, like, there's no like easy way to, I don't think there is gonna ever be a way to make it so that, your model is like protected, right? I don't think that's possible. Because like the more I think about it, the less it seems possible. The only way that it could be possible is if internet were to suddenly become infinitely fast and like computing power were to skyrocket. And like, that's the only way that I can see it. Because essentially then what you could do then is just basically have like a hologram of your model or yourself just being like projected into the game that everyone else can see. And essentially all it is just streaming video data. But like, that's not feasible right now, because that would be ridiculous to implement in a game right now. Yeah, basically if you ran VR chat on Stadia. Blockchain. Yeah, just like throw out all the buzzwords. Yeah, VR chat, we're gonna implement blockchain, big data. What are the other ones? IoT. Oh, and NFTs. Yeah, of course. NFTs. Gotta implement NFTs. AI powered. Yeah, we're gonna have in VR chat. There's gonna be artificial, like there's gonna be AI, IoT, NFT models that that are powered by big crypto. Just by simply using VR chat, you're generating our own cryptocurrency through blockchain. Yeah, exactly, Liz. Exactly. That's why I said it's not feasible. Like, imagine understanding this talk. It's just nonsense. Like, it's just knowing the buzzwords and then just stringing them together in a way that sounds like it makes sense. Yeah, that could be possible. Quantum computing. Here's the thing. I think once I become, like, once a VTuber becomes big enough, they don't have to worry about people ripping their model. Do you know what I mean? In VR chat anyway. And because, like, essentially most of that goes away, because if it's just available to everyone, it's no longer special. I would say, like, as it is, as it is, cup. As it is right now, the best way to protect your model is to make a really scuffed version of it, aka an Oculus Quest ready version. Uh-oh. So, like, I've been actually thinking about uploading a version of this model that's just Oculus Quest. Because it's not protected extra in any way. But the big but is most people wouldn't realize that your main model is an Oculus Quest. And they wouldn't be able to see it if they're on PC, for the most part, right? Oh yeah, that's fan art. A dual channel CPU. You mean a server motherboard? You mean a dual socket motherboard? No. It wouldn't be faster. It wouldn't be faster for what most people are using, because it wouldn't be optimized to do anything, because most people don't have a dual socket motherboard. Right? Like right now, you could go out and you could buy a dual socket, a quad socket motherboard. But why? Why would you do that? Because from my understanding, if you got like a dual socket motherboard, that means each processor has to have this identical amount of RAM. And like, if you're spending that much money, just get a better CPU. Do you know what I mean? It's like, kind of think about it this way. Think about it like SLI to SLI or to not SLI. Right? Games have to be specifically optimized to work better with SLI. Who uses SLI now? No one. Because it's poop. No one uses it. It's like, should I get 2 graphics cards to get 20% increase of performance and spend double the money? Or should I just spend or should I spend just a little bit more and get a better graphics card that's just going to give me 20% extra performance anyway? Right? Why? NVIDIA has SLI out there right now with NV Bridge for non-gaming purposes, only for compute. That's all it's used for. Specialized applications use SLI right now. So like, if you're running compute, like if you're running like calculations or you're data crunching, yes, 2 graphics cards would definitely help you, especially if you're running Quadros. But like, if you're like, I'm gonna get 2 RTX 3070s and slap them in, and look, I get 10% extra performance in my favorite video game, yay! Right? Just, at that point, just get like a 3080. But didn't you hear that AMD is talking about like the big die and little die, which is basically they're going to be imitating what Apple has been doing on their SoCs and essentially what ARM has been doing for a while, which is, you know, one really powerful processor and then the one really low power processor. So like they're going to have one really fast one really power efficient, normal everyday thing. And essentially what they described is like, if the low power processor just can't handle it, it'll just immediately hand it off to the big, you know, the big chungus. And that's correct. Right now, quantum computing is essentially useless outside of specialized cases. Because essentially all of our programs are designed to work a certain way, whereas quantum computing is, you know, not easily controlled as it is right now, and it's not really efficient. But like, if they're able to like, you know, get it so you don't have to run it on liquid helium, then it might be okay. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, basically whatever you upload to VRChat, just upload it with the expectation that it can be taken at any time. My opinion on NVIDIA DLSS, it's awesome. And I kind of wish that AMD's version would be better. It's going to get better, but right now it kind of looks like Vaseline being smeared all over your screen. But remember when DLSS first came out, people were like, that's dumb. But like, look at it now. You literally can, it looks pretty good. It's not as good as like, you know, the native resolution, the native quality, but like, they do a pretty good job upscaling it. And I think like for the average person, you're not gonna notice. And like, I think like with VR, I just really want eye tracking to be out on every headset so that foveated rendering, you know, could actually be a thing. How many headsets use eye tracking? Right now, natively. I'm talking about natively without any add-ons. Or if the add-on is provided by the headset manufacturer, not a third party. So right now, available to consumers, three headsets. There's the HP Reverb G2 Omnicept Edition. There's the Vive Pro Eye. And there is the Pimax with the eye tracking module add-on. Facebook is probably going to be the one that's going to make it. Let's be honest. It's going to be Facebook. Yes, Sly? Okay. Taking a break. Yeah, it's going to be Facebook because Facebook already has all the technology to do it. They're just sitting on it. And like Thrill made a really good point on why people are just refusing to compete with Facebook, because like Thrill's point was basically if HTC poured all of their money into making an Oculus Quest competitor, Facebook would just be like, oh, that's fun. Okay, Oculus Quest is now $200. Good luck. Right? And then they would just wait until HTC plunders and flounders and they go out of business from investing all their money and resources into trying to compete with the Oculus Quest. And then Facebook, oh, okay, well, that was just a promotional price. Here's the next Oculus Quest 3, and it's going to be back at the normal price. I'm pretty sure, Phase Dragon, that games need to support it specifically. I don't know. I think HTC was in a point where they could have made a difference and they could have been in a very favorable situation. But instead of following up the Vive and the Vive Pro with a good headset that was consumer friendly and affordable, they released the Cosmos. No, it's just because no one else wants to compete with Facebook because it doesn't make financial sense. Yeah, essentially, there's going to be two revolutions to happen. The first person to make affordable virtual reality with, you know, decent hand tracking and eye tracking and mouth tracking, face tracking and hand tracking that's affordable to the everyday consumer, that someone can just pick up and then put on, and it's easy, right? Like Ready Player One. Like without the without the Ready Player 2, but the Ready Player 1, the first person to come up with like an easy, affordable headset like that, they're gonna win. They're gonna win everything. And if they know how to monetize that data, they win. AKA Facebook. Then the first company to come out with like, I guess, full dive, BCI, brain computer interface, they're gonna win. The Neuralink, I think the very first, I don't think that you need to have something directly implanted in your brain. Do you know what I mean? I don't think you actually need that. Yes, Neuralink does require you to have an implant in your brain that's surgically implemented. Okay. Sure. Oh, since we're on break, can you fill me up with my drink?
Sorry, did you say you want me to fill you up?
With my, yeah, please.
I'll fill you up.
Thanks. I took the tracker off. Thanks. Like, if you've read Ready Player 2, like, okay, this is coming from an unscientific perspective. I think that's possible, what they've done in Ready Player 2. Basically, you have something that just secures to your head very tightly, and then it just like, it probably blasts your brain with enough stuff to basically interact with your brain through the skull. Right? I can imagine that being possible. I have no idea how it would work. And I'm gonna guess that the first trial runs of those are probably gonna be on mice, and there's probably gonna be a bunch of mice out there with cooked brains. Well, like in the book, basically what happened, okay, this is like very, very small spoiler. This happens in the very beginning of the book, so I'm not spoiling any plot points. But basically, if that head mount were to be, let's say if you're in full dive and all of a sudden someone to rip off the headset while you were in VR, like through BCI, you would turn into a vegetable. You hope that they don't forget to implement an exit button. Thanks, Sly. Okay. I don't know, like, I really don't like Sword Art Online because the characters are so bad. Right? The story is bad. The characters are bad. The only thing that's good is the concept. Sword Art Online. Basically, this is what you should do. watch Sword Art Online until they reveal that they can't log out. Then stop watching Sword Art Online and watch Log Horizon and imagine that's what happened. Seriously, Log Horizon is like, why? Why are people like, oh, Sword Art Online, so bad? Dot Hack. I've watched it, and like, it's hard to watch now because it's very dated. But it is the OG. It was always hard to watch. I watched all of Dot Hack because like back when it first, not when it first aired, a long time ago. Back when it was on DVD. And I watched the whole thing just because the concept was cool. But like, that was like maybe my third anime. Like my first anime was Noir, which is hot garbage. The second anime I watched is Wolf's Rain, which is like kind of low-key, still really good, but like very niche, very like cult following. And then my third anime was Hack Sign. Yes, the anime Noir, hot garbage. Seriously, just like I dare you to watch it now and think about it this way. Look at the animation. Here's the thing about Noir is the story is not that great. It's not strong enough to support the repetitive music, the bland animation, and the dulled characters. Yeah, if you watch it now, tell me I'm wrong. Like, just put it this way. You know that like in Noir, and so Noir is an anime about two girls who are like, they have guns and they're cool, but whenever they're like, basically when you're watching them have a conversation, it's like switching between different still frames with like little mouth flaps. And then the background characters aren't even animating. It's just a still picture. That's it. It's not even moving or scrolling. It's just a still picture. And then every episode, they always get in a gunfight. It's always the same music, always the same animations, always the same moves. Oh yeah, it's probably on eBay for $300. I wouldn't doubt it. Ninja Scroll? Good lord. That, I'm hoping you were over 18 when you saw that. Holy cow. Like, I think if you go back and watch old anime now, it's not gonna hold up because like we're spoiled now with like, for example, think of like, regardless of the story, regardless of like the controversy over the CG, think about like modern anime now that's like, for example, what's it called? With the wall and the giant creepy people that eat things. Attack on Titan. Yeah, oh yeah, Cowboy Bebop definitely holds up. Let's just put it this way. If Ninja Scroll were to come out right now, there would be a bunch of people on Twitter trying to cancel it. This is coming from someone who's seen Ninja Scroll a long time ago and remembering, oh man, that's so cool. Do you know what I mean? There's just certain scenes in it that people would basically say, this happens in this movie, we need to cancel it, and that's what's gonna happen. What anime that I like that doesn't hold up? I would say anything by Key. Anything by Studio Key. I love everything Studio Key touches. It probably doesn't hold up today. So like Studio Key did Air, they did Clanad, they did Clanad After Story, they did Little Blasters, they did Angel Beats. I would say Air probably doesn't hold up today. I don't know, like, cancel culture definitely has its merits. I think often it's abused for maybe for not the best reasons. Cause like, here's the thing is that like, when it's kind of like peer pressure, right? But online. So like, imagine everyone at the school is like, did you hear that this person did that? Right? And they're like, isn't that terrible? And like, you have to like, and there's like maybe like 20 people in front of you and at your school, your friends, your peers. Like, are you gonna be like, can I just like fact check this first? Like, what, you don't believe us? Do you know what I mean? Like, basically that's the internet right now. It's easy to say, you need to do your due diligence. You need to like fact check everything, but that's like just exhausting. And then everyone's just kind of operating on kind of like this almost like automated primal instinct of, oh, it must be true. Hey, anime tongs, you know, tongs like barbecue tongs. Try it again, I dare you. Studio Ghibli. I like the movies from Studio Ghibli that have mass cultural appeal and that have become popular in the West. If you've seen the rest of Studio Ghibli's movies, they're boring. Like, seriously, go to like IMDb, go to Studio Ghibli, And I dare you to choose like 3 of the movies that you've never heard of and just watch it. I'm gonna guess you're probably gonna be bored. Probably. Howl's Moving Castle is one of those ones with mass appeal. I don't remember the name of it, but there was one Studio Ghibli movie that I watched was about a girl going to the train station and then going on a bus and then visiting family. And the entire movie took place during that time. That was the whole movie. Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle is good. There's no doubt about that. I'm just saying, Ghibli Studios made a lot of movies. Part of the deal was basically Western companies went, hey, Studio Ghibli, we want these movies. Studio Ghibli's like, if you want one, you have to get them all.
Paper, snow,
And
a ghost.
that's what happened. So the main movies got big theatrical releases. The ones that basically they just chose the ones that were good, and the rest of them had to be published as per the contract. So they're just kind of there. Yeah, lots of duds, lots of masterpieces. I just haven't had time to watch any anime in a long time. I think the last anime I watched was an anime that I rewatched, which was Redline. It could have been only yesterday. I don't remember. It was there could have even been more in that movie. I just don't remember it because it was so boring. I would say Redline is probably like one of my top recommendations. You're right. But here's the thing. Basically, Redline just went, who needs a story when you have amazing visuals? Visuals that are so amazing that, like, you just forget about the story. The entire time you're in awe. It's like, I would equate Redline to being a roller coaster. Yes, it's a stupid ride that goes in one direction, but man, is it exciting. Now, I could see if Redline was made into a series, like even a 12 episode, it would be terrible. A unicorn. Wow. Kaiba? No, I haven't. I've seen Gurren Lagann though. It's kind of like I don't know, there's some anime that I've seen the first time I watched it and I didn't like it, and then someone insisted that I watched it again, and then I liked it, or I kind of liked it. Like, I still don't know if I like Serial Experiments Lane. I still don't know if I like it. Do I like it? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh, the cup is so jank right now. Why is it so jank? Oh. Oh, I put it on upside down. That's why. Okay. It's good now. It's fine, kind of. Do I actually have a tracker on my cup? Yes. Yes, I do. Just like I have a tracker on my mic and a tracker on my chair. And if you want to know how to do it yourself, check out my YouTube channel, !YouTube. It's so excessive. The only reason we have this is because of a subathon goal. This is a result of a subathon goal. I still need to fulfill some of the other subathon things, but this is the first one to happen. Exclamation mark YouTube. Ah! I don't know the people's names. Before you ask, it was necessary. The hot tubs. Oh, don't remind me. I need to model and set that up. No. Here's the thing. Facebook is essentially approaching VR like game consoles. They're just trying to, they're selling, like, they could probably sell the Oculus Quest at a loss and they'll still make money.
Gary!
Right? Not the traditional way. The hot tub stream subathon goal is a hot tub stream. So it's I'm still amazed how this fixed itself. I'm not gonna wear a swimsuit. Just gonna be my regular clothes inside a giant McDonald's cup full of soda. If you've ever had a bath bomb, like the fizzy ones, you'll know exactly what it's like. here's the thing, is that you and me, we're not what Facebook's targeting. Inflatable ring? Wait, for your hot tub stream, let the chair control a floatable ring? Inflatable ring? Oh, that's a good idea. Well, think about right now, right? If you just go on the street, just right now, if you hand someone an Oculus Quest, right? And then you say, load up this game, you just use the controller, click and point, like your TV remote. They would instantly get how to do it, right? And it's very convenient. It's just like a little thing that they just plug in and charge, and then whenever they want to use it, they just pick it up and they can use it anywhere they want in the house. They can use it while they're traveling, they could use it on the plane, they can use it in their living room. Now think about us. Anyone here who has used PCVR? Think about it. It might seem easy to you. It's not. It's kind of like, as much as everyone hates Apple, right? Like a lot of people for some reason hate Apple mindlessly. If your grandma needs a phone, what are you gonna give them, knowing that you're gonna have to be their tech support? Are you gonna give them an Android phone, or are you just gonna give them an Apple phone? An Apple phone with its interface designed to be child friendly. Seriously, think about it. Sly! Sly! Hey! Sly! Door! Sorry, Sly said to get the door. Tell her I can't go because I have a billion things strapped to my body. Thanks, Sly! But here's the thing though, right? Thanks, Sly. Oh, jeez.
Stress.
You and like most people here that are like, I hate Apple, you can use Android just fine, right? But here's the thing, it's easy to forget like what the average person, what the people who aren't tech savvy, what their experience is like. Right? You can't just be like, oh, flip phone. What if your parents want to do a video call? Right? Think about doing a video call on an Android phone. How are most of you gonna do it? Oh yeah, Grandma, can you go on your phone and can you go to the Android App Store and download this application called Discord? And you're gonna make an account. Yeah. Make an account. No, not your Gmail. You can't log in with your Gmail account, but you're gonna have to make a new account and use your email address. Okay. Yeah. Now what I want you to do is add my username. My username is username hashtag number. Yeah, that's me. So you're gonna, when you open the application, you're gonna go to your friends list. It's like, what do you mean my contact? No, not your contacts, your friends list. Just try to imagining explaining how to do a Discord video call with your grandma. Whereas Apple's just like, use iMessage. Done. Do you know what I mean? It's like, that's the difference. Now, you're talking to someone who only uses an Apple device for face tracking. I don't use that as my phone. My phone is a Galaxy S8. That's what I use every day. Right? My iPhone has zero, like basically 2 apps installed on it. LiveLink Face for Unreal Engine and Wide.io. That's it. That's all that's on my phone. It's not even connected to internet right now. I connected it to internet twice. Once to install Wide.io and LiveLink Face, the second time because it needed an update. Why not make them the accounts? All right, so I make them the accounts. Great. Now you're gonna explain to them how to log in and how to make a call, right? Like I said, there's a lot of steps that require an understanding of technology that we take for granted. Like, it only seems easy for you now because you've done it. You know how to use it. You use it every day, right? Whereas, like, you know, for example, like, people that I've actually walked through and got using Discord, they just understand Skype. They're like, why do we have to use this? It's so complicated. And I'm just like, but yeah, I showed you how to do it. It's like, yeah, but it's so much work. Why can't just we use Skype? I'm just like, okay, let's use Skype. Let's not have that. I'm deleting that message just because I don't want to talk about the topic that you talked about. I just don't want to have that being a discussion, but I've read it, I understood it, and I feel you. That one specific thing, I just don't want that to be a thing to talk about. If that makes sense. Thanks for the follow, Ren. Here's the thing. Is Facebook going anywhere, though? It could. It very well could. But here's the thing. Old people use Facebook. And you'd think, oh, that means it's gonna die, right? I don't know. I don't know.
Gary? Gary?
I think Apple does a very good job of using technology that's already out there and packages it together in an innovative way. So I think Apple's very good at making recipes, but maybe not so much of inventing or discovering new things. If you know what I mean. Because, like, if you think about what's Apple doing right now, is look at Apple Silicon right now. It's nothing new. It's an ARM processor, right? That's what it is. It's an ARM processor. Cool. But right now, it decimates everything else in that category. But like, are you and me, are we gonna use it? Probably not. Because like, you can't really game on it. Like, I think one day, I think the basically the Apple, like, what's thought is going to be the next like Apple desktop is just going to basically be a bunch of M1 processors glued together, and it's going to be like this giant monster of a processor. Who knows how good it's going to be? Why are the redeems cheaper? Because they are. It's true though. Anyone can do what Apple does, but the problem is that who's going to? It costs money. It costs money to do that. And essentially, what they do really well, how does Apple make most of their money? Apple probably doesn't make any money on their hardware. They make all their money on the App Store, which has become very apparent with the Epic versus Apple trial, right? They make so much money on that. And they use that money to just like be needlessly wasteful. They're like, let's develop this thing that makes no sense. And then we're going to charge $1,000 for it. Wait. Why are we developing $1,000 wheels? Because we can. Okay, so for people that do ARKit tracking, I've seen anywhere from $400 to $600. So, I haven't seen great results from people who charge $400 that are currently out there right now. Essentially the people that do the best job that I've personally seen, and now if I don't mention anyone else's name, it's probably because I just haven't seen what they've done in terms of Apple ARKit tracking, because I actually haven't seen it being used. So of the people that I've seen their models being used with Apple ARKit tracking would be Models by Artgun, Twin Tails' model, and they're probably doing the best. Twin doesn't take commissions right now, but like you can see Twin's model every day on Twin streams. And we've all seen, I'm sure most of you have seen a model done by Artgun. So essentially, what I've also spoken to people who know how to do Apple ARKit creation. They know how to do it. They choose not to because it's too time consuming. It's too tedious. It's too boring. It's not interesting to them. And they said the first time they did it, they might charge like $350, but they probably not like it. So realistically, they would probably charge $450 or more. So, essentially the reason for the price is just because people don't like doing it. That's it. Like, that's individual rates. If you were to go get it professionally done by a company, it would start at $1,000. As someone who's done it a lot, I can tell you it's very tedious. Yes, it is quite tedious. But essentially a lot of what I do is okay, so keep in mind I'm someone who is self-taught in Blender. I kind of just like one day I picked up Blender, I'm just like, how do I make custom VR chat model? And that's where I started from Blender. And a lot of the things that I do is just like stupid tricks that for example, I didn't know how to do if you have two vertices and you don't want to merge the vertices, but you want to have the vertices snap to the other vertice, I didn't know how to do that. So what I used to do was I would sometimes merge the vertices, merge to last, and then rip them. Or I would just manually move it over. To give you an idea of like, that's like my background in Blender. So like, I've slowly been picking up a lot of common knowledge and just like stupid hacks that I'm sure I'm sure everyone like who knows Blender already knows how to do it, or probably even knows a better way to do it. But yeah, so like when I look at someone's model, I just like, a lot of it's just like, I know I'm going to encounter this problem, so I'm going to start fixing this problem before I encounter it. Is it more tedious than normal model rigging? Yes, it is. Normal model rigging, it's just all weight, it's just bones and weight paints. Easy. This is involving making 52, you're making 52 shape keys that have to work together. I'll tell you, it's easy. It's just work. Anyone can do it. If I can learn how to do it, you can learn how to do it. So like, that's why I say to like, so that's what I'm saying, like Pud, you should definitely offer it 100%. It's basically what I've done is the first, so I've obviously done my own model, and then the first time I did my model, it wasn't great. And then I did someone else's model for free because I was learning how to do it and I wanted to see someone else's model. And it wasn't great either. And then I learned how to make my own model better. So then I made their model better. And then there are certain times where I see someone that I know that has an iPhone and they have a particular model and they'll be like, hey, can you send me your model and I'll do it for free on the condition that it might not be that good. It might take forever. And I can work on it publicly. So that's what I've done that with 2 people because like, I've never seen, one was because I've never done someone else's. The second was because I never worked on a furry model before. And I didn't want to buy one to work on one. If that makes sense. I'm always a bit shocked how you have to do your work on a triangulated mesh. I've actually, okay. So on one person's model, there wasn't enough, how do you say? There wasn't enough detail or resolution around the mouth for it to be rigged nicely with the shape keys. So I actually what do you call it? I did retopo on their model's mouth and turned it into quads and then smoothed everything out and then did ARKit tracking on that. It was It was not pleasant. But here's the thing. I know how to model, but I don't have the time to learn how to do it well enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, essentially, I think if I were just to immediately stop all of my commissions on face rigging and just basically, you know what, I'm closing my doors, I'm done, goodbye, I'm not taking these commissions anymore, I'm just gonna focus on learning how to make a model, I would imagine in like 3 months, I could probably produce a decent model. And then from there, like, I would imagine my skill would get better and better. But like, I'm not living in a dream world. Because like, I want to do that. I want to learn how to make my own model well, but I don't know where to squeeze it in. Yeah, I wish that I spent the time learning how to properly sculpt, because like, I've already sculpted, so full disclosure, I've already sculpted a head for my new model that I was like, I'll spend time on this, I'll do it. I sculpted the head. It's done pretty well, but it took a lot of time, and I'm like, in this time I could be doing this, this, and this, because the thing is that like, I'm not, for example, instead of spending that time learning how to do that, I could make a YouTube video, and that YouTube video would just generate money until either my account closes on YouTube or YouTube stops making money. And you know, that's the way I see it, is like, could I be doing a YouTube video instead? Right? If I already knew how to sculpt, then I could take commissions, and like, do you know what I mean? Then it wouldn't be hard, but I just lack that skill, and I just don't have the time to acquire that skill. And so that's why like, it's just better to like outsource your skills. So for example, if someone is good at creating models, or if someone's good at making assets, or if someone's good at doing video editing, yes, you can learn all of these things, and you could save a lot of money by learning how to do everything yourself. But the thing is that you don't have the time to learn everything yourself. Here's the thing, is like, editing is not pleasant. One of the first things that I would like to outsource is editing. I don't want to do it. I don't like it. Exactly. You could learn a lot of things but not have deep knowledge. I really admire, okay, so I'll just put it out there. Pud in chat, I'm on their waitlist for a model, and they've graciously added me to their waitlist after I applied to be on it. Their models, like, I wouldn't commission them if I didn't think they could do a good job, right? I would love to be able to do what they did, like what they can do with models, right? Because like then instead of doing like face rigging, I would do model making. Do you know what I mean? I would say inherently though, to be a VTuber modeler is harder than rigging in my opinion, because you need to have a lot of skills that you can like basically make a nice polished package, right? Because let's say you need to learn how to make a base mesh, a sculpt. Then you need to know how to rig it and weight paint it. Then you need to know how to do texturing. And then depending on how you model, because I know some people do box modeling versus sculpting from primitives, depends on how you do it. Could depend on how much knowledge you need to know on how to do retopology. And then on top of that, you have to texture it. And then you also have to know how to do shape keys and expressions. And that's just a whole bag of fun. Whereas for face rigging, you just need to know how to do shape keys. That's it. I don't think so, actually. I think virtual reality is becoming more popular, and people don't want to be themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like, people would rather be whatever they want to be versus, you know, being like themselves. Like, not many people go to VR chat and like use their real body or use their real face, right? You don't see people that are like my name, like their real name as their username, right? People want to be something else. And like, yes, the VTuber craze might die, but what's going to come out of that is there's going to be more people out there who are looking for custom models. So like, the way I see it is that there's going to be a market for mass-produced models, like on Booth. I don't think Booth is going to be the place, but it's the place right now. There's going to be places like Booth. There's going to be people who are looking for the more artisan, handcrafted experience, which is basically like the tailor, right? Where like, you know, like you could go out and get a dress and buy it from the store for $50, or you could spend more and go to a tailor and get one handcrafted for you. There's always going to be people that want that. Whereas AR kit rigging, what I do for face tracking, is literally like within 5 years, it's probably going to be automated. Right? Well, like, I expect it. I don't expect what I do for face tracking to last at all. I don't expect it to last. I think since I was the first to market, for the most part, that I certainly have an advantage, but like, it's not gonna last. I know there's gonna be more people out there that are gonna start doing it, and then eventually someone's gonna come up with a cool algorithm that will just do a really good job. Do you know what I mean? So like, that's why I purchased a lip tracker is because I want to be first to market for that. Even though like I don't expect anyone to want that, I'm going to offer that as an option. It's true. Here's the thing in Korea though, is in Korea, you can get handmade clothes by a tailor by picking out all the fabric and all the buttons and all the threads for like less than $100. I do think that there is an inherent cap for live 2D models, because I only think there's only so far that you can go with that, right? Like, I think right now the best 2D models that you can get are like done by people like Twin and Spats. Those are like some of the best people that I can think of. Like when you look at their models, you're like, wait, is that 2D? Allison Kiyomi, thanks for the follow. I haven't seen their rigging. Also, someone mentioned deepfaking a model, face tracking onto a model. That already exists. I've used that technology, and I no longer have access to that technology, but that's what professional game developers and Hollywood movies use. It's very artisan right now. Basically, it requires someone to work on someone's face, and basically like teach their computer someone's face in order to deepfake it onto a mesh. That already exists. It's out there. It's just it's proprietary and expensive, but the results are amazing. No, it's called Dynamics. I can show you. I can show you. Dynamics. We're gonna go to Dynamics website. And then let's show my screen here. And then I think it's this one. Boop. Yeah. So this is Dynamics. Just so you can recognize some of the things that they've done. And their software is the best I've ever seen. It's amazing. And here's the thing. It requires just a webcam. Doesn't require depth sensing. It can use depth sensing, but you literally can just use your Logitech C920 for it. That's what I used when I was trying it out. It's honestly amazing. But it is very expensive, because essentially it's a whole pipeline on how to teach their software someone's individual face, and basically it's optimized to learn one person's face and track it very, very well. But it's very proprietary, and let's just say it's more exclusive than FaceRig. It's $300 a month because their audience is not you and me. Their audience is, well, you can see it on the screen right now. That's their audience. That's their target market. Their target market is to use a wireless head-mounted camera that's super lightweight, that doesn't get in the way or hinder or weigh down the performer's face while they're doing whatever they're doing in motion capture. And that's what they do. I reached out to them. I asked, hey, can I try your software? And they said, sure. And I showed them the stuff that I do. And basically it was really cool to use and to gain knowledge on it. And the main reason why I guess I didn't, okay, I'll tell you. The main reason I didn't do a video on it is because it requires you to deepfake your face. And I didn't want to essentially have to do a face reveal to showcase basically expensive versus non-expensive hardware. It's not an evaluation key. They give you a key, what do you call it? It was a file that they gave you a file that would unlock, that you would have to, you open the application to install, and it says, please locate the key file. And they gave me a file, and then it would install based on that file. And after that time, the program would become unusable. Yeah, it was a license certificate, exactly. Like, I've never had software that just basically was designed to self-detonate after a certain time. Like, we've all seen, like, download this trial version evaluation, right? And, like, no, like, but you could still kind of, like, open the software and, like, see the software. Do you know what I mean? Like, right now, like, Marvelous Designer uses that. You can just download Marvelous Designer, use it, use the free trial, and then all of a sudden, like, the free trial ends. You can still open the application, and, like, it's not hard to imagine that you can just, like, bypass the pop-up that says you can't use this anymore, right? Whereas this, literally, it just, like, can't use it. I honestly, like, that kind of a thing is, like, very, well, going back to the VR chat talk, it's very, that's a very niche market, and it's essentially going to be an arms race. It's just, I like talking about being in that game of, like, you know, encrypted models with blend shapes, do you know what I mean? But, like, I don't want the hassle. Okay, see you. Have a good time in class. Such a good live 2D rigging. I don't know. I'm not, like I said, I have like, sorry, I'm going way back now. I haven't seen that person's modeling for live 2D, but like I said, I've seen spats and twins. So, like, I would imagine there's other people out there that are just as good as them. I don't know, Snuffy's 3D model is pretty good. I haven't seen Snuffy's 2D model, but like the 3D model is pretty good. For VR chat, but I don't think Snuffy uses VR chat for streaming. Pretty sure Snuffy just uses like Luppet. I don't know, like the only model I've seen of Snuffy is the one that was made by Artgun. And yeah, let's just say Artgun does really good stuff. But I don't know, I just haven't been in VR chat. Like, I'm still surprised that like how many people that normally watch VR chat like that are here, because like my knowledge on VR chat is so dated, right? Like I know a lot of things in theory of what you could do in VR chat. I just don't know how to do them. So like, for example, I know that you can do blend shape toggles. I don't know how to do it. I just know it's possible. Because I just haven't dedicated the time to learn how to do it. No. Okay, here's the thing. When you're looking at a live 2D model versus a 3D model, why does the live 2D usually look good? It's always crisp. It's always in detail. It's always in focus. Right? Look at my hand, for example. If you were to take a screenshot right now of me waving my hand, it would likely be blurred. Live 2D, they're always in focus. They're always crisp. Hence why they just, in general, look better. But like, I like to think of models in terms of versatility. And here's the thing, a live 2D model can only ever be 2D. That's it. What can you do with a live 2D model? You can VTube. You can do video calls. That's it. Right? So like a 3D model, you can just do, it's more versatile in what you can do. And that's like the only reason why I haven't considered getting a live 2D model is just because it doesn't suit what I want to do. Oh, my cup is about to die. My cup tracker. How long has the stream been? We've been live for... Hey! Hey! This tracker lasted, like, almost 7 hours. Right? I love when the traditional 2D and 3D Huh? I don't get what you're saying, Pud. Here's the thing. There are really, really good 3D models. They're really, really good 3D models that look 2D. If you just look at them like not moving, right? And even sometimes when they move, you're like, is that a 2D model or is that a 3D model? There are really good models out there. So like, it just depends. But like, here's the thing, HoloLive has the money behind it, right? HoloLive is a corporation. Whereas like, most of us are just individuals, kind of like, you know, trying to do our thing. And like, basically, if I had like HoloLive corporation money, I could do whatever I want, right? But like, do you know what I mean? Like, I would love my model to look more like 2D in terms of its shading. But like, that's easier said than done. Well, like, Live 2D is basically... HoloLive is... Yeah, they're all done by corporations, but if you think about it, right? Like, if you think about, like, K-pop. Everyone's like, oh, K-pop. You must love K-pop since you're in Korea. Since you're Korean, you must love K-pop. I don't. And, like, if you look at the lives of a lot of people trying to get into the industry, it's soul-crushing. I don't know how corporate VShojo is. Because, like, VShojo is, like, from my understanding, it's, like, a ragtag group of streamers that, like, formed their own business and, like, hired some people to be their business. Do you know what I mean? So, in my eyes, like, VShojo is, like, kind of like that rambunctious underdog that's not actually the underdog, but that's how we view them, as the rambunctious underdog, and we're like, yeah, you succeed, you're doing well. Do you know what I mean? One of Twitch's founders is the owner. like, that's the way I view it, right? Because I don't think I'm alone in that. But like, as it stands, oh, I think. So actually, when I transition to Unreal Engine, I'm going to basically try my best to like implement like Genshin Impact, because like that's the popular terminology now. Genshin Impact like visuals, if that makes sense. Because like, oh, actually, yeah, that's a great example. Like Genshin Impact is like a run-of-the-mill like Breath of the Wild clone with anime waifus in it. They're all 3D, but like when you look at it, you're like, that looks pretty good, even though it's like meant for like mass consumerism. So like right now, the problem with my shading is, even though this is kind of it, my shading is a variation of cell shading, but it's too, how do you say? It's too dynamic for it to look anime. Do you know what I mean? It looks different, but it's not anime. Yeah, I've worked on 2 Yuli models, and what I can say is that Yuli models, like, just looking at them, it's like, I've worked on a lot of models, and I've touched a lot of models. Like, I've seen and worked on a lot of different models from a lot of different people. And what I can say is that Yuli's models are the most unique, and also one of the harder models to work on, I would say. Yeah, definitely. I would say Yuli's models are definitely one of the harder models to work on. 100%. But it just looks so good. Yeah, you can. And like, I don't know how Yuli does modeling, but like, I do know that their models are made different than most other people's models, if that makes sense. So like some people's models, I can definitely tell that modeler definitely uses a base, and then they work off of that base to get where they are, or they have a very specific structured style in order to get that style. Whereas like and usually, like, I can tell just by looking at 2 models from 2 very different times, you can be like, oh, they're very similar in terms of like how they're put together, if that makes sense. Whereas like the 2 Yuli models I've worked on, they're very spaced apart in terms of when they were created, but they're so different. How's the progress on what? Here's the thing. I know the industry standard prices. So like when people see, like, for example, like someone who's saying, oh, it's gonna be $1,300 for a model, and they're like, oh, that's so expensive. That's not expensive. On the face, oh, it's done. I sent it to the person, and they sent me a DM. I just haven't checked it yet. Actually, let me check it right now. What did they say? Oh. Oh. Oops. Oh. I sent the wrong one. Ah! Okay. Clean, dry, hoodie. I sent them their base model with the face tracking that they already have. I didn't send them the updated outfit. Good job, me. But I guess now I gotta wait for the feedback on it. I was wondering why, like, they're like, oh, cool, it's like the same, but still good. It's good. And I'm just like, yeah, okay. But like, how is the, in my head I was gonna message them later and be like, yeah, but how's the hair animating? How's the dynamic bones, sorry, the spring bones on it? But they weren't saying anything like that, and I just checked their message like, so like, did you mean to send the same model? I'm just like, oops. What if they say it looks great, but then they don't get the model that I was supposed to send them? Oh. Because they sent me their base and then their model with an outfit. And like I said, you know what, just send me both and I'll just rig one and then rip the face, like cut the face off, like copy the face on one and then paste it on the other. Cause like, I know like I probably should charge extra for that, but like, why? It literally takes like 5 minutes. Yeah, basically, because like essentially what I do, it's just like I just cut out the parts that I worked on, copy it, and then paste it on. Like I cut out the other part. Basically, it's just like imagining like you have two pictures of people, right? You cut out one person's face, and then you cut out the other the other picture's face, and then you tape it over, right? That's basically what I did. Face-off style, except for you can copy the face and not just like cut it out. It's basically, think about your face with ARKit face tracking like a controller. Your face is the controller. That's the easiest way to think about it. Instead of hitting buttons, you're making facial expressions. So instead of hitting the A button, you're winking. Instead of moving your joystick up, you're looking up with your eyeballs. It's like, you can't even tell this says stomp. Oh, it's upside down. It actually tracks better upside down, doesn't it? Doesn't it track better like when it's near my face? But it's upside down because I flipped the tracker. don't see that being too hard to do. Essentially, that's VR chat, right? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna flip the texture on it. I'll just live with it being upside down because it honestly tracks better and I don't have to do anything. I don't have to fiddle with it. Like, this is... It's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's true. That's basically Castlehead. Yeah. It's not. It's look. It's Stonks. It's me, Stonks. Hi, Domo. I have a tracked cup now. See, the cup. It's a real cup. I think the modification I made to the headset, sorry, my head mount, is actually working quite well. I was worried that adding the pleather on top of the memory foam would make it hot, but it's not. Now, the only thing that I don't like about the headset is that I don't realize how heavy the iPhone is because it's so well balanced. But basically, like, after about 5 hours, I feel like my neck feels tired, if that makes sense. How much longer I'm going? Oh geez, it's almost been 7 hours. Okay, so I don't know. Probably not that much longer, to be honest. 3 more out? No, my cup is about to die. My cup is about to die. The battery's low in my cup. Isn't that weird to say? My battery's low in my cup. If the battery is low, then how would people know I'm drinking something? It does look like it's floating though. Like, if I go like this. Oh, 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 it's floating. Wait, how can I like hold it in a way that like makes it look like it's floating even more? Oh, look, it's the floating cup. Ooh, ooh, there's no strings. Yeah, Fofa Street Musician. Hey, Fenra, check your pocket. What's in your pocket? Yeah, that's right. I put it there. Street magic. Hey, Domo. Check your desk. Yeah, that's right. I put that there. VTuber magic. I'm just doing some VTuber magic.
Is that a domo?
It is. I just magically made something apparate on Domo's desk and in Fenra's pocket.
Fenra's friend that they're talking about?
Yeah. Ah. Oh.
It's coming off.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I didn't glue it very well.
Oh.
Buffet Angel. What did you order anyway?
It's almost 4 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. Look at, yeah.
It's almost 4 a.m.
Yes, Fenra, 606 XE or EXE. Yes. Yeah, look at the time. 3:40 a.m.
I see. I see. But look, tracked cup.
Does it actually track now? Oh, look it! Hey!
And look, I can drink from it.
Oh, it's a little bit on the wacky side though, isn't it?
That's what makes it quirky.
And just like you.
Who are we breaking?
Are you gonna break them too?
I don't know.
They're very nervous.
They're very nervous. It's
Yeah.
It's probably best to not break them then.
Yeah. How did the other model go? Did you finish it?
Yeah, I
I
sent it
see
to them.
I see.
I don't have it loaded.
No! Where's the GIF?
Well, Sly already did it, so it's probably fine. If Sly didn't already do it, then Fenra, I'm gonna hold off. I'm sorry. But what we can do, you like that?
I love it. Laugh at Fofa. Here, let me laugh at you. What is this? It's a kitty.
Brenna's taking a short break.
Oh my god, this is such a cute cat.
Why is Fenra... No, not... Why is Pren showing pictures of a cat screaming my butthole? What is this? All right. So, why is Pren in hot tubs, pools, and beaches? Okay, let's do this. Let's do a sneaky peek on what they were doing before. I'm gonna go into videos, and then I can look at their VOD to see what they were doing. Get out! What is this? That is very Pren. All right, I'm down. Yeah. Okay. So, hey. I don't want to break someone twice. I apologize. But, we're gonna be rating, a friend of mine who is a fellow VTuber. Honestly, like, this is one of those people that I'll literally tell you, you should stick around because their streams are really great. They're really fun. They're really enjoyable. It's just, in general, a great place to be. Wow, a great place to pee.
Great place to pee in the pool, eh, honey?
In the
oh, I see. Pee in the pool, eh? A great place to pee. Yes, I'm sure every 6-year-old has said that ever.
Wow. Don't remind me that I have to do that video. So we do have a raid message. If you could please copy paste that. Even though Pren is currently on a break right now, their breaks are usually, probably on the tail end of their break, and I'll tell you that they're really worth sticking around. All of their streams essentially ooze personality with no matter what they're doing, because they are a variety VTuber. And like, even though they're streaming in pools, hot tubs, and beaches, it's certainly still a very Pren stream. Like, it reminds me most of their spaghetti dinner streams, where basically you just be, well, spaghetti dinner with a cup of wine. So please copy paste that raid message. You do not need to be subscribed to use it. It's really tough working through the stretch. If you're not subscribed, it's gonna say Fofa Bop, because we're gonna be basically bopping her hopefully back from her break. But as it is, it looks like they're just hanging out in a pool, just having a great conversation. But everyone, thank you so much for hanging out today. And basically what I'm gonna be doing today is, well, I'm gonna, I guess, eat.
Yes.
And then I have to wake up early tomorrow because we're gonna go to Costco. Costco. We're gonna go to Costco to buy some bulk food to save money. Good job.
Yeah.
Nice Costco. Yes. Everyone, I hope you enjoyed Tracked Cup. It looks like it's flying, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Tracked Cup. Ooh. Oh yeah, I forgot about the welcome to Costco. Okay, everyone, thanks again for hanging out. Oh, I almost dropped it. Have a really great time in Pren's stream. They're be right back, but they're gonna be back very shortly. And I hope you have a great time with Pren, and I'll see you again in 2 days. Bye.
Comprehend, but when people have been sitting down for a long amount of time or on